Hey, what up, you guys? This is Megafox, and we are back with wani Hug That Gator. So last time we played this last week, we got endings 2 followed by 1. And honestly, both were pretty sad. 2 wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but it's the fate that we needed to get. Because originally I was on track for 2, and ended up changing my fate because I wanted to get ending 4 before I took off for like family vacation kinda and birthdays, so I was like, you know what, I'll come back and I'll get it, and I never did. So I came back last week, got the other 2 endings, and now we get the last and final ending, the 3rd. So we're gonna start brand new. Now, I'm not gonna like read all this initial stuff, just primarily just get through as much as we can. Alright, so we see Gator Girl there, get their ass kicked in dodgeball. Coach Sully. Alright. So there is a ton of reading in here, which usually isn't too bad of a problem. But with this game, it's like huge. Like these choices don't really matter right now, it's just filler. Just get you used to the choice selection menu. Alright, I think we gave him the Timpool beanie last time. I think we did that for ending 2. Back to the jacket. Rip big man. Alright, so here comes the first point. So, to get the ending 3, out of the 25 chances to get it, there's only 4 chances, unless it's... I don't really know how this works, but there's really only like 4 chances to get it out of 25. There's 10 chances to get ending 1, 6 to get ending 2, 4 for 3, and 4 for 4. So it is significantly harder, I want to say, compared to Snoot Game to get a better ending. Which, I think, according to the score, I think we were 1 point off from ending 3. But even then, for some reason, it didn't work. So what I'm going to be going for is an Nico score of 5 and Olivia's score of 3. Just to see how that would work. So this is the first one. Scoring. So this is going to be our first Inko point. And drawing the girl on a half pipe. And I want to say in Snoot Game is a lot easier because ending 1 only had like 4 chances for it. Endings 2 and 3 both had like a good 6 or so, and I think again it was for like ending 4 was only like 4 chances. So it was a little more balanced depending on like who you better like sympathized with and were able to get points for easier. Here's another one. This one's going to give us 1 Olivia point. So we also might have to go through this a few more times to get certain scenes, because I don't know if there's like some missing text you might have missed. Okay, so this is the part where we get this long dialogue. It's guts. Hey, Damien. Alright. Racial segregation. Sorry, Olivia scored 3. We're gonna let her win here. Like, this is my favorite one just because it's references to New Game, but I'll go with this one. Funny Gay Girl on Wheels. Like, that's my favorite choice in this entire game. It's just that one. Just because it's so simple and funny. Okay, this is another one. Alright. Inko scored 3. So we're doing good. Just need 2 more points. Technically, we already have ending 3. Alright. It's gonna be last LV choice. I wani find true love. We're going samies. We go find Olivia. Both of you are wrong. We got one more. Anakin dead. And we're not ready to say goodbye. Right. This, that, this paintbrush, that, teeth, Bakugan. Hey, we got ending 3 now. I don't know why I didn't do it the first time. So here we are in the office. Mia's getting her punishment. Just gonna close this. Oh. Taking a deep breath, I iterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher, back when he had saved us from the blonde bitch currently glaring daggers at me. For the moment Mia took Olivia away to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. However, I decided to stretch the truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia, and only mentioned that she was harassing her. The last thing Olivia needs to be interviewed about her own involvement in all this. I did my best to remain collected, but recalling everything that happened reminds me of how Mr. Iadakin had always tried to look out for us. My throat dried as I continued on, in spite of my faltering voice. By the time I finally get to the end, I sounded more like a squeaking hinge than a person. Mr. Nito. Principal Scalar's voice brought me back my memories and into the room. She's angry. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. And the principal. Thank you, that's all I needed to hear. She moves from around her desk, the sheets of paper she's been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, our Anakin left behind an account of what happened. And he describes me as actions as openly hostile and intentional. Actions that were only interpreted once he used... Scalar sighs in astonishment. Once he used the estrus taser. However, it seems Ayatakin left some things out of his report. There's no motive for anything that happened, no matter who is at fault. I'm not sure why he'd leave something out like that out. But as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction in the previous... She's struggling, ma'am. Besides, making the big deal of this during an audit isn't going to look good for the school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions here are completely professional, Mr. McKnight. Ooh, you freeze like a deer in headlights. Sailor grumbles to herself, placing a hand on her head while we all await the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mountains of paperwork and her half dozen mugs on her desk, I can tell she's overworked. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days, and I'm marking your record again. Now, if either don't mind, leave my office and leave me be. She doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She practically skips out the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room on instinct. Seriously? That's where this image comes from. I've seen this before on the subreddit. I never knew where this was really coming from. Or maybe it showed up a few times, but I just don't remember it. Seriously, that's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away. After everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist. I watch as Mia happily strolls down the hall a good distance ahead. Nani? Inko, are you okay? Buckety, Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else, between our teacher dying and what Olivia is going through, could you not have not fucking waited? Look, Olivia, is she alright? She crashed her wheelchair. She's stuck at home. She can barely leave her room, let alone the house, and you're over here playing games with interpersonal drama like a school child. Inko, I'm sorry. Are you? Here you are dragging me... Are you? Because here you are dragging me all the way across the school that is so crazy... So that crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer. Holy shit, dude! I used to have respect for you. Look, it's not like that. Damn, he's kind of snapping. Then how is it? It's hard to explain. You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the energy to spend on this. You go, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine. My withering case does its job and Ben reluctantly backs down. Look, man, it's just for the best. For you, for Olivia, for the school. I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you. I feel a cruel satisfaction as a word slashing Ben, his face growing more distraught. Get your shit together, man. I turn to leave and away from everything. Inko, please, you don't understand. Yeah? I really don't. Just listen to me, okay? No. Okay. Nothing else left to say. I leave without bothering to look back. But now it's about lunchtime. I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely need it after this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turned out, my parents really were on a business trip for weeks. For the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway again. Okay, just skip through that. Okay. So, like, of the 4 endings, it all ends in her room being black, except for the good ending. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down after they push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming from the entryway. have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia, what the heck happened here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shape in her bed. No reason. At least she's actually talking in this one, compared to one. Just been playing games all day in the dark. That'd be fun. Bro, I'm sitting down here in a basement playing the game kind of like that. But they have one light on because it's actually kind of fun. It's a little hot. I legitimately opened my window down here just because of how fucking hot it is for some reason. Okay. And I'm off my t-shirt too because it's fucking scalding down here. I thought heat was supposed to rise. I got a window open, it's only like... What's the temperature outside? 50-some degrees out? Where is the air coming through here? I'm freaking hot. Granted, I'm normally really hot myself, but like, god damn. I need a gator girlfriend to just suck up all this heat from my body because I get so damn warm. Anyways, just been playing games all day in the dark. Thought it'd be fun. I'm turning on the light. No, you'll ruin it! Room flickers to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her in the middle. She lies curled on her side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose papers piled around her. Quite the setup. Hi. Hey, well that's cute. How'd it get so dark? Olivia weakly shields herself under her covers. Is this paint? Olivia, did you paint over your window? Yes I did, and I'm proud of it. How'd you go and do that? Like coming in offended my blackened heart. My window became a canvas into the new darkness of my life. Oh, this is what I sound like when I'm trying to be edgy. Actually, I'm gonna turn myself down like 1 decibel on OBS. Alright, I gotta redo this. The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness of my life. Yeah, that's better. I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair. Oh, Raptor, jeez. Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painting your window black. It's a performance piece. Now turn the light back off. Not happening. I go and sit on her bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot closer to her. Hey, you okay? I don't know. I take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me. Olivia takes the blanket she's wrapped in and bundled up higher on herself. What's all this paper for? Nothing. They're all for nothing. Come on, you know what I mean. I pick up the torn cover of a notebook and see that it's dated for 3 years ago. Have you been looking through these all day? Her head bobs in a meek nod. It sure is a lot. There's not enough. I should have done more. Her teeth clench when an involuntary hiccup escapes her. God. I may as well just forget all of it. It's all useless. It crushes me to see her like this. Or maybe getting her to talk about it will help her just a bit. I'd like to hear more. Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches a hand out, grasping in the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward and bring it closer. There's a soft whistling sigh while her watery eyes scan over the page. Yeah. See this one? Her hand shakily pokes through her blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of a highly detailed poem. I can sketch that for me to show me how he draws hands. I see that. That's definitely his work. It is, isn't it? I never would have gotten him. We got him, and now... Watch her bite the urge to tear up. Hell, I probably would have stuck with her. I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I wanted it to be there, and I made it. Made it? Yeah, made it. I crossed the finish line, you know? Well, now he won't see me fail either. Her mocking laugh was hollow as tears bud into her eyes. Come on, don't say that. What's this one? that one. That's from when I was struggling with form. I had to go back to fundamentals for a bit. Sounds tough. It was tedious, but he made it fun. How about the spiral dated back to her freshman year in arm's reach? This one. Oh, that one's embarrassing. I was barely able to draw back then. Judge, you've seen my work. How could I? Olivia silently pages the bound notebook, recalling a memory associated with every page. With each turn of the page, her voice grew hoarser. Her hands tremble and her breaths are shorter and harsher. Then when she comes to a sterile white page, Olivia breaks. I draw her into a hug as she cries. The poor girl crumples completely, all of her energy now going into her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong for Olivia's sake. There's no words to her cries, only her regrets and anguish giving voice in loud screams. Those don't last as her voice get out, finally spent. She's now left simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket and my jacket. The notebook that she held on too tightly finally releases. Her tense grip having broken the binding, letting the pages drift downward individually. I know what Olivia's trying to do. Once the last page had drifted down onto the bed, her full body weight was pressed against my chest. If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back and held down by the tired girl. My head practically atop hers. I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasps. This didn't work. I'm such an idiot. Why would I? Why would it? She doesn't want to be the Viaticum, moron. Okay, plan B. Okay, plan B. I clearly can't do this alone. Hey, let's go into the living room. No. Come on, it's too dark in here. How long will you keep the window like that? Forever. I need to take a screenshot of this and just paint her hair black with how edgy she's being. Holy shit. So this is what I sound like when I'm being an edgelord to my family. Come on, that can't be healthy. You need sunlight. I mean, considering how they love the sun that much. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulders with her muzzle. Guts need sunlight too. A long sigh. She knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later? Okay. Thanks. I think we should head to the living room. Will you come with me? No, I'm gonna stay here. Please? Dang it. Okay. Can I at least pick out a movie or something from the living room? She nods her head in response. Alright, do you need anything else? There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us. Alright. I move my legs over from the edge of the bed and hop off. What happened to her leg? Holy shit! Olivia gasps. Lincoln comes up with me. Oh my god. You weren't supposed to see that. Olivia, what the fuck did you do? Olivia, are you alright? What happened? Olivia hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame. I tried to walk. Oh. You what? Her hands dropped along with her head. I don't know. With eyes drained of life, she stares at the mess of papers before her. Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling. No. And I wasn't thinking at all, and Olivia looks at me again, eyes pleading for something. You try for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me? I don't know what to say. Does it hurt? I'm fine. It's just tingles. Yeah, I mean, there's still some feeling below my knees. Isn't that good? I don't want to be a doctor on this, but if you're still able to feel that, if you do enough therapy, you technically should be able to walk again. Eventually, with enough practice and time. Because if you're still feeling something down there, then that means nerve endings are still sending signals back to your spine and up to your brain. No, it's not. You need a first aid kit or something. Shut the fuck up, Inko. You're a photographer, not a scientist. Or a doctor. I can at least claim to know something. Granted, I'm not perfect at it. Like, I'm a bioengineer, not a doctor, but still. She does need a first aid kit, kind of, even though it's a bruise. Doesn't really help much at this point. But yes, that is good. Well, yes and no. Not good for bruise, and that you fell. But you gotta, something you gotta practice with. Physical therapy, if you're feeling something down there at least, would be able to help. And go, it's not even that bad. What if it gets infected? Bro, it's a fucking bruise. Shut the fuck up. I watched Olivia get this protest finally size in defeat. Fine, just get it over with. I go get Sophia. She probably knows how to... No. Why not? I don't want him to know, alright? Olivia, I'm not a doctor. I can't even remove a splinter without screwing everything up. Bro, it ain't gonna be a father that good. You know how many injuries your kids are gonna get, dude? They're gonna get a ton. And you gotta know how to do basic shit. Olivia casts her look aside. And she's not intending to follow up on this at all. You're back, okay? Olivia softly whines. With haste, I quietly leave the room and search for anything that might be able to help. After rummaging through the house's medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, a first aid kit, and Neil Liv. Damien's not around. He's probably in his room still. Alright, this should hopefully be enough. I returned to find Olivia exactly where I left her. First aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the neolithin, I squeeze a dollop of the medicinal cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap out the whole thing with gauze, making sure not to make it too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 tries and maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Bro, 10 minutes and 3 or 4 tries? My dude, even I could do that kind of shit when I was a kid, and I didn't even do shit for bruises. I just let him sit. Alright, I think that should do it. Let me know if it gets too cold. I look up to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression. You know, I don't like to be taken care of. I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt. Yeah, well, it's still weird. I place a gentle hand on the side of her snout, gently coaxing her to look back up at me. Feeling better? She still tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall, and a faint painted smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand. Yeah, a bit. Good. With that taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Now to figure out the next to do. How to get her into the living room. Well, you were in Sully's class enough, you should be able to lift the damn girl. She's definitely not going to do her silly knee walk, now with how her knee currently looks with the world's largest grape. That left only one real option. Forgive me, legs, what you're about to go through. The utmost care, I slowly stride into the living room with Olivia in my arms. I can feel her claws digging to the back of my jacket with her tail bumping up against my leg. Getting through her door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it and even pushed the door with her tail. He knows. He doesn't know. I still feel bad for him after ending one. Like that one. That was harsh. Like, honestly, they both kind of deserved what they got. I wish Inko got a little more, though. I need Damien just kick his fucking ass in ending one. But Olivia also kind of got what she deserved for what she said to Vinny. And, like, how she was acting. Because she was... Yikes. And so was he. He's a fucking psychopath, and she's just fucking... all about her in that ending. Damien's laying on the couch, engrossed in some game. He turns to see us outside Olivia's door closing. Hey, there you guys are. Vinny waves from the recliner. Liv, Inky. Must have gotten home when I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey guys. Why are you carrying her like that? My wheelchair is busted, remember? I know, but you always like to scoot around on your knees. For a moment, Olivia and I locked eyes, not knowing how to answer. I think he's just helping Liv is all, man. Oh, thank goodness he caught on. Ah, because you're practicing, right? For what, Vinny? Don't say shit. Something like that. Davey moves his leg to make room for Olivia. I have a seat, so what's up? I set her down on the couch. Just fun to be out here. Get some extra company. For sure, for sure. I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny and Work Club 40M here. Amazing reference. I like it. He's not. Might switch over to something else soon if this Borefest doesn't end. You want to give it a shot? The comment struck to Olivia. It ricochets to me when he doesn't get a response. I don't play games much at all, but sure. Come on, Olivia, I need a mentor. I look to Olivia, who merely nods at the Davey and Mini-Me. Awesome, I'll grab the other controllers. Vinny uses the footrest of his recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of controllers. With the younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip with me. Here you go. Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. I'll take one. Olivia holds up her hand. I'll set this one out for now, little man. Aw, okay. Controller in hand, I give the brothers a thumbs up. All eyes on the screen now. I'll start. I have no clue what is happening. There's so much happening on screen I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell there's a lot of green things screaming hockey and a lot of mascara. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it. 30 reasons. Don't worry, brother. They'll be cleansed with holy fire. Hey, I gotta voice actor this. Okay, close the window so nobody hears the shit. The Monday afternoon, I'm sure there's no one here. Just want to make sure. Alright. Darn those dirty greenskins! Don't worry, brother. They will be cleansed with holy fire! In the corner of my eye, Olivia is leaning forward. She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display, and her tail thumps with the massive stop that our in-game avatars delivered to the green shouty things. Flip back on the screen. The fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. I don't know how long it went. Just that by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hand and spots I never knew would cramp. Some animation plays out on the screen, giving me a reprieve to set the control down on my lap. So how did I do? You see the rank on the screen, your guy there? No, there's only one, yours and Vinny's. There you go. Oh. You suck pretty bad. Give me mine. I pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. With some practice motions, she enters the match. Alright, I'll show you how to really play this game. Now with Olivia on our squad, she manages to pick up my slack. Watching Olivia play with her leadership, I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed, see Olivia is enjoying herself. Surrounded by her folks playing this silly game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles into the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jesus, weather. Hey, y'all. Hanko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Mindy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you got all your homework squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't. Cease denying it. Hey, War Club, huh? Probably got more use out of this game than me by now. Hey, you reckon still here? Wanna join us? Randy sucks the air through his teeth. Tempting. Very tempting. But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Come on, Pops, you barely get time to relax like this. I know, but rules are rules. Plus, I'd hate to have your mother cook after and turn all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than an ice cube. Something warm isn't good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Ah! I'll hold up the coupons I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large, 2 topping pizzas for 13 bucks. I wasn't sure if Damien's or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? Okay, so it's just a pizza thing. Alright, the king is in the house. Someone give me a turn. I forfeit my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes it and shoos Vinny off the seat. Lola's fingers pots himself on the carpet. As I watch the flame play together, I feel a pang of jealousy. Especially as Randy and the brother banter with one another, really getting into their dropping characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as she fingers her fingers hammer away at her controller's buttons. I try to picture my own family in their place, but the image is so surreal that it could be a display as a piece of modern art. Shaking out those thoughts, I turn my focus to the television and the hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I wanted to ask Randy about what War Club is all about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Prepare for another 10 hours of lore, Inko. Stuff that you will only forget about in the next 10 seconds. But it would be worth it. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. Buddy, you don't want to know that lore. As far as I can, it's like fucking Warcraft lore. Discord real quick. Right back again. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens. Yeah, it really boils down to that for the most part. That happen to have British accents. Randy, how about you try to prep those fish I bought you by now? Change the plans. Nico threw us an offer I couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party now. But I know Patriarch looks at us as if summoned by the simple gesture of a series of nuts sent off from the door. That would be our banner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza party? Who's posting until next month? Isn't it a little early to start with this sort of thing? Haha, of course not. There's always time for a little fun. It's Friday night. Randy returns with the box stacked on his arms. Let's dance. He sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon. Wow, alright then. See? Hey everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want to clean up duty. Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in the blink of an eye. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous sharks. He's pogging. He's fucking pogging, chat. Pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes the plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I want to get my own plate though. See, Olivia, can I try one of... Snap. I count the fingers on my hand to make sure it's still intact. Oh, come on, I just want to see what it's like. That old glower. Ha! Good luck with that, Inko. I consider what I could do to get Olivia to share. And I recall something. So long ago, that feels like a lifetime ago. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me, but instead of going towards the box, my hand lands on her tail. It slowly pets the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail slowly starts to wag happily, and the gator girl's anger melts away, only to flare up again when she pulls her tail away from me. Oi! Her face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now? No. Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again. And go! I give the appendage a gentle scritch this time once again, and it's once again pulled away. How about... Okay, I get it. She pouts but holds a slice out for me to bite. Pizza is absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies. But only one bite! With how greasy this looks, I didn't think I'd survive a second. Still, I bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it. Good, right? Absolutely. I feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites. Yeah, holy crap, this is good. It is. That's the only bite you're getting. You sure? I wiggle my fingers with her and she promptly swats my hand. No, I mean yes. She tries to hold the clear bite. I can see her lips quivering with mirth. I hand her back the plate. She resumes consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time with the slice covered with various meats. Well, that one was still delicious. The indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I ever tried. Of all time. Festivities continue even after the pizzas were finished. I never had pizza often. However, this Mo fellow in hand... I never have pizza often. Whoever this Mo fellow is, hands down, makes the best pizza in town. Dynamos! Instead, Damien and Vinny decided to break... Oh, phone ringing. Spam risk, fuck it. Back to the game. Inside, Damien and Vinny decided to break out a plethora of different party games for us to play. No one bothered to keep track of time. We're all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I missed my last chance home. Mrs. Payne didn't look too upset, though. In fact, I think they expect me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pelt some blankets and pillows for me. Both the parents insisted I'd stay. It's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying. We're currently sat on the floor of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up to starve off the chilly winter night. The soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So how are you feeling? Better. Thank you. Dragged me out here? I didn't know how much I needed it. I'm glad. Her palms wrap around her left hand. My left hand. She gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. You ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head. I don't want to go back in my room. I want to stay out here with you. Randy would probably kill me. I'll bite him back. Come on, I'll see you in the morning. Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. As I lay on that couch, parsing through the past few days, thought warps into a dream. One in which Olivia and I both stood before the fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe because it's Saturday. Let's get through that. I'm barely a minute in, I realize I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything, just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. Have I always been this vapid? I decided to finish my breakfast without any literary... fucking ironic. Without any literary TV static distracting me. Through that. Here he's in first looks and yeah. Soon enough, feel a distinct vibration in my pocket. Pull my phone again, I check my notifications, see a text message from Olivia. Ding dong, room service. Come drag me out of bed. Figured she need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room with Damien giving me a approving nod. I make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead. Morning, stupid head. Wow, Olivia. Not very nice to the man that's carrying you around. Olivia's wounded knee. Carrying her is even more difficult than before. I hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Then grabbed her Jesus for Coach Sully's training. At least we're here. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Olivia. Olivia's eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning as I set her down on the couch. How are you feeling? Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy. What about, you know, I pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on. Oh, right. Feels a bit better. Tingling feeling's gone, but still looks swollen. Might need to redress it then. Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. By the way, what did you do with the ice pad? Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed. Sure hope it doesn't pop. Staying the ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Damien and Biddy start shouting as victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot. Skippable. Yeah, a little bit skippable. But first, hey Olivia. Like, I want to get through this as quickly as possible, mostly, so I'm just gonna skip parts I really know. When you get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere. Where do you want to go? Anywhere? Wait, so you're asking me out? She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. I'll take you wherever you like. Olivia's mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. Olivia, you? Oh. I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me in the strongest hug I'd ever felt. Her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her. Oh. As she laughs at... Oh, God. As she laughs at that cute gremlin giggle of hers. And while that giggle is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Come on, you guys, get a room. Oh, man. He's living the life. No, too happy. Getting a little hard to breathe now. Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen in forever. I can't even move my arms. Olivia's caught them against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting. We're on our sides now. I can finally pull my head up enough to take in some air. Bro, we had the whole titty. He had the whole gator titty. Oh. So what? Whoa. Ah, sweet. Death roll. And so that's what's happening as I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second and then back to being beneath her. And then back again, so it's just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't even decided where to go. I feel like I'm on some kind of personal carnival ride being spun wildly around across the living room in Olivia's arms. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. Gator death roll. When the gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. And while I should feel very embarrassed about our compromising position. Oh, this is a cute piece. I'm grinning ear to ear, looking down at my equally happy and light-headed girlfriend beneath me. Bro, this the fucking life, man. You got it. You kidding, Co? Pretty wild response. You just asked where a date would be. Doesn't matter. Her voice shrinks enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out. I was hoping for so long. Seeing the gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter. So where'd you want to go? So where'd you want to go? Decide, I got nothing. Hey. Somewhere I can take Olivia to really show her a good time. I'm hoping, Nick. See if it works out. Check out some of the more scenic places around. Falcon Air is beautiful. I want to explore it a bit. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever, as we stare into each other's eyes until she goes right back into keeping me in her warm, scaly embrace. Sure. He was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that matters to me. The rest of our day was spent in that living room, playing more games on the old TV. Hours flew by and Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy, or at least be good at. Shame then. I seem to have been born lacking any game talent at all. You know, there is one game you could play and go, it's my favorite game of all, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. All you need to know is how to do turn-based combat. And even then, it's not that difficult. You just hit the enemy until it's dead, and if you suck at it, go practice some more and level your guys up, and then come back to the story. We all had fun at least. When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and a change of clothes, but both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty house. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what I was feeling. What that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited against the pains if I could have spent the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't abuse their hospitality after all. Ping! Drawing my phone from my pocket, I see Olivia just sent me a new doodle. Coming tomorrow? Well, I can handle a little loneliness for now. Sure. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. I lose track of how much time we spend together. Spend instant messaging and sharing videos. By the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical routine of checking up for updates on my forums and blogs. Shoot, I won't be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. Next few days went very similar to the first. Visiting the Payne's residence and hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine to school. On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off the driveway like Randy had asked me for. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get it done. Felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend. Yep, that's ending 2 for you. Eventually, I'd gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that I cared too much as long as I'm home by bedtime. I won't lie, spending most of my afternoons watching Faye and Damien yell at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining. Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday, though, while me and Damien were preoccupied with a foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan for our date. Like, you know that Damien's such a good fucking brother. Like, he's definitely a family guy. He almost reminds me of a cousin I have. Like, both really chill, both family guys. Both do anything for their family. The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to pick up and convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We've been arguing well into the night over text, trying to decide where to go. I think the beach would be nice. No way, the marine layer. No way, the marine layer will screw with the weather. We go back to the arcade. No, Livy. No, Liv, we gotta go somewhere nice. Seriously, that place smelled horrible. Ah, you're right. There's nowhere worth going in Volcadera Bluffs anyways. Does Volcadera actually have bluffs? Yeah, dummy, the place was named after them. Have you ever seen them? No. Sounds perfect then. Those are ages away. Come on, I'm gonna get away from home for a bit. Fine. I'll be over in the morning then. Okay, sure, nighty night. I'm gonna look up what bluffs are. Just so I can think of bluffs. Okay, yeah, so it was kind of what I was thinking. Just wanted to look at, like, picture, just make sure I know what I'm talking about. It's those, like, really steep walls on, like, shorelines, essentially. Or one of them saying, like, a 30-degree minimum slope. I've definitely seen these before, but not very common where I am, just because I've lived in the Midwest. But I do remember going to some areas when I was in Alabama with my grandparents, and we would see this kind of stuff. But even on, like, the Mississippi River bluffs I'm seeing here, like, I don't go by the Mississippi River at all. Like, in some rivers, I do see that kind of stuff. It's pretty rare around me because, like, the river I have is just mostly up to the shoreline. But there are a few rivers around when I occasionally pass through to drive up to places where you can actually see those, and some of them are really damn deep too. But they are really nice to look at. I'd say kind of a dangerous area for a date, but it is what it is. Oh, my phone rests on my bed as I smiled at myself. I'll have to look up exactly I'll have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning. I'm sure they'll look nice. If not, well, there ought to be something exciting there. Well, it's geography. You can do paintings, you can do your photo thing. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did one last check myself to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, written instructions for the metro lines we'd have to take. I'm officially ready to go. You forgot one thing, yo Gata bitch. Now get her. If I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note on the fridge to let my parents know I'd be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television in time to see before I get home. It's only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood and a short walk from there to her house. Like, I actually do like that they use the metro in here. Like, granted, I know it's a more city-like area. I'm sure it's probably a lot faster than most other means of transportations, but like, the way they use it is pretty effective, not gonna lie. Like, when I was living in Chicago for my college life, we occasionally did take the metro to go to places. And while it was pretty bad because it's fucking Chicago, I could tell you so many stories on that, but it is what it is. But they were nice just to get around because they were pretty quick, easy. You got around through town easily. And the places you were able to go to, still pretty nice. But like, if there was like a smaller metro for like small towns, I think that'd be a nice thing. But I know those are also really expensive and take time to build. So like, big cities it works out with, smaller cities not as much. But I do know there's supposed to be a train connecting like closer to my town to Chicago, which it's going to be a long ride, but it would be worth it because there's going to be so much traffic that's going to be freed up just to go there. Alright, it's back to game. The Payne's place is as welcoming as ever. I'm starting to feel a bit like a second home by now. In the chilled weather, the yard's growth has slowed, but starting to peek through the thin layers of snow. I hope I'm not commissioned to mow now, too. Should let Olivia know I'm here. Bro, like, I don't know anyone that would ever mow with snow out. Like, even if the yard's long-ish, like, I don't even think it's worth mowing. I'll be out in a minute. Is the door unlocked? No, don't come in yet. What? Just stand by the curb and be ready. This is gonna be cool. Oh boy. I stand by the curb as instructed, facing the door. After a moment, it swings open and whoosh! Oh, I like that flower in her hair. Green blur shoots out the door and directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams the ground and breaks her to a halt with a skittish, stylish skid. You're here! I am. Looks like you finally got your wheelchair. Yeah, I came in yesterday. Didn't like to tell you to make it a surprise. Has that new wheelchair smell, dummy. Well, it looks the same. I noticed how it's lacking all the old scarring your original one had. So here? Hear what? Exactly. I can sneak up on you now. In your dreams. So, you, ready for our date? There's sudden rushing jittery nerves in my chest. It is my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help my nervousness, though. Yeah, I'm ready. She looks at me with a timid smile. Hands held together, she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip. I think that's the first time I've actually seen her accessorize. That haircut looks cute, Olivia. The worry in her grin melts away into a fully joyous smile. That is one thing I eventually learned the hard way. Was girls appreciate when you notice the small things. Like back when I was working at the deli, I kind of had a girlfriend I was starting to talk to, but we never really hit it off. But I remember one day in particular, like, my coworker Noah and I were just like working, and we like noticed, oh hey, A has a new haircut. Cool. And like a little while later, a different coworker that's also female came out with the female A. It's like, you guys didn't even notice her new haircut. And we were all just kind of laughing because we explained we did notice, we just are bad at saying stuff like that. Like, it's not that we don't notice, it's just like, when a girl says like, you notice anything different? It's like, okay, we're trying to see something big, something minor like that. Granted, it looks cute, but at the same time it's like, is something wrong? Is something terribly wrong? Is there something different about it we don't notice other than just hair? Because we see it as like a very common thing, because guys go and get haircuts often. Like for me, I go from like a short to medium-ish hair. Like I don't ever let my hair get many inches long, just like maybe 2 maximum. I've had up to 3. There's even a point where I was like just full on flipping it. Kind of like another coworker I have, because it just got so long and I didn't want to go get a haircut because I was broke at the time. But like every time I go to great clips or something, I do 2 on the side and 4 on top just because I like it really short. But I like growing it out too. I like being able to spike up in the front and just kind of have that little stylization. It's pretty simple, up the front clean, but I just can't stand long hair, especially if it drapes over my ears. It just annoys me. Nice back band. I'm wearing her green belt's way into a joyous smile, fully joyous smile. Thank you, Inko. Which also helps to ease my own. With my renowned confidence, I step around Olivia and go to grab handlebars. Oh wait. You've been out all week. Probably don't need any help. No, it's fine. Her tail takes my wrist and guides my hand to the handles. I don't mind at all. Alright, to the metro station? Yes, please. Olivia's hand until our date begins. That looks cute. On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seat. Olivia folds the seat up and places herself right next to me. Something's different. Oh wow, Christmas lights? I swear, they start setting up earlier every year. The fluorescence of them, combined with the dim lighting of the metro's lights, gives the cabin a more cozy feeling. I feel my photographer's instinct kicked in, but oops. Quick remember I didn't bring my camera. Bro, you didn't bring your camera to the one place that's gonna be nice and scenic? Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend. The mental image of twinkling Volcadera at night is a pleasing thought. There'll definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of all of it? The decorations? I like them, why wouldn't I? Yeah, but what's your favorite? I think wreaths look pretty nice on the lamppost. I like all the crappy snowmen, snow angels, and people's yards. I've also owned Big Elm. What about the mistletoe? Ooh, Inko, you sly dog. Yeah. Shut up, baka. Actually, I'm curious. Are there any Dido-specific traditions that you guys celebrate during the winter season? Olivia cocks an eyebrow at my question. Hey, I didn't know you guys celebrated end of summer, so I'm just curious if there's other Saurian-centric holidays I didn't know about. Well, there's Christmas or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time. Probably no dedicated one out of... There's probably no dedicated one out of spite of the cold. It's fair. Now I can't help it. Now I can't help but think of doing some icing with Olivia. Sure, there's wheelchair access for it, right? I look down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it would work when something interesting catches my eye. A small compartment underneath your seat, almost like a chubby hole with some things inside it. What's that? Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. Now, since my first time going out to the bluffs, I wanted to draw out the scenery over there. Maybe I shouldn't have. Huh? No, that's completely fine. I was just thinking how I should have brought my camera for the same reason. Too bad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time out there, that's all that matters. You're right. Olivia takes hold of my hand as she rests her head on my shoulder. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking the train and leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is still about a block away. As we make our way there, we soak in the sights of this area of Volcadera. Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season. I've never been around these parts of the city before. I've only seen them on car trips. So this is a first for both of us. I can only imagine what it'll look like once all this is set up. Yeah, maybe we can come back here and visit it once it is. I like the sound of that. That's a nice little area. We enter in the park's main parking lot. Looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising, given that it's still relatively chilly. Then again, such a prominent landmark in the city would have still drawn a crowd, even with certain weather conditions. Ooh, there's some food trucks. They'll cover the picnic part. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Shoot, looks like they'll have a bit of a line to them. Plenty of time to do other stuff. I'm not very hungry yet anyways. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the trail lines with trails heading into them. I wait for the nature trails, maybe bird watching ones. Do you want to try one of those trails? Olivia looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. We can grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She simply shakes her head. I can wait. Plus, I don't want any arm cramps on the trail. Alright then, let's go. Olivia and I head towards a sign indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers in our front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Ooh, that is a beautiful shot right there. Inko, you missed the chance. Like, even I still carry my phone. You could at least use that. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree with this. What, a date? No, hike. You don't seem very interested in nature. Well, I normally wouldn't, since a lot of places outside the city are built for people like me. I thought it'd be nice if you were here. My heart flutters for a second. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything is. Out here, it's just the world, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. Plan on sketching out any landscapes? I was planning to before we got here, but I think it'd take too long. Just to sketch then? I'll think about it. We continue for another few minutes, admiring the passing scenery. There's less hikers than before. I noticed some hanging back for pictures or moving faster ahead, but that was a while ago now. It's just us and the trees. You think any of the others are into this sort of thing? The others? Liz, Dane? Nah, probably not. Unless it's community service or something. Liz wouldn't be interested, and Damien's only interested in setting ants on fire with a magnifying glass. Something wrong? No, I just imagine Mia driving a tractor for some reason. Seriously? Yeah. You think she could pull off the farmer look? Based off the images I've seen on Reddit and how dedicated of a fan base she has, I'm sure there's probably something out there for her. Oh shit, internet's jumping. I refuse to imagine that. Regardless, the mental image of a burgundy-wearing bruiser in overalls and a straw hat invades my head. I hate you. Okay, so I think, like, of the not safe for work images, that might be one of them, so I gotta remember that. Shaking the thought from my head, I look around to reacquaint myself with this trail. Something's off. The place is wider than I thought it would be. That's how the woods are, city boy. She's got a point. We live 15 minutes apart. Yeah, I like it quiet. It's nice not having anybody to worry about. It's nice to not have anybody to worry about. No Mia, no Ben, no Prockling, no Scalar. We have the whole world to ourselves and nobody else can ruin that. That's a good way of looking at it. I pat Olivia on the shoulder and she lets out a low groan as she rests her head against my hand. Are you tired already? No, just enjoying us. It wasn't a cloudy day. I think my face was starting to get burnt. Another several minutes later and we're still looking strong. Are you still doing okay? Yeah, I'm still good. It's still a bit surprising to me how your arms just don't give way from pushing yourself so often. Well, when you're done it for as long as I have, you start building a tolerance for it. You've done it for a while, eh? As long as I can remember. Olivia? Ah, crap, what the hell? I turned to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheel on her chair is stuck in an indentation in the trail. She's struggling to push herself out. Without a word, I quickly step behind her and grab her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself from the natural trap. Thanks, Inko, but what was that? I'm not sure. I take a closer look at the trail to investigate. The indentation that Olivia got caught in extends across the entirety of the trail. It almost looks like a tire track? I think I got stuck in a tire track. What's a tire track doing on a hiking trail? Maybe somebody got lazy. This place is supposed to be for pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness come across me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. When was the last time we saw a sign? Aren't there supposed to be maps around to tell us where we are? Where is everybody else? The realization dawns on me. I have no idea where we are. Huh? Dude, seriously, how are you playing this whole thing? I thought we were following the signs. Oh, we need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here. The trail is at least somewhere, right? If we keep going, we'll find something. Can we turn back? We're just getting turned around more? We can't be too far from something, just follow the tracks. Okay, I trust you. With a heavy sigh, I lead the march along the trail we're on. Probably comes some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers to keep the trail safe. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or someone that could guide us in the right direction. For every minute that we keep looking for a sign of salvation, the darker it gets. Olivia suggested I use my phone to find the right directions, but the lack of bars throws away any meaning of traversal guidance. But I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually. There's a tinge of worry that begins to grow in the pit of my stomach. The last thing I want to do is spend the night in the woods. At best, I know that as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. So westward, we are bound, following the trail at a more cautious pace. It's as we crest the blind turn north that we finally hear salvation. Why, hey there! Who's that? I think Raptor is finally another living being. The scruffy-looking gent looks to be a park ranger. You two lost? Yeah, we sort of got mixed up on the trails and couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. Happens all too often around here. Anyway, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular sight to see. Yeah, do you know the way? Jumps in thought for a moment, his head swiping left and right. Finally, the ranger smiles and points in particular, path just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That one there will lead you to the best view here. All you need to do is get back and take any trail east. They'll ranch off near the park. Thank you so much, sir. Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy. Taking the ranger's directions, we go down the narrow pathway. The thin pathway continues on for another 30 minutes. Jeez. Ultimately leads to a secluded table and railing. In the most breathtaking view, Olivia gasps her eyes, peer over the overprotective railing, and takes in the vista that is the bluffs. Over the edge, I can see a number of branches just jutting from the cliff's base, and past that, the ocean laps at the base of the bluff. When I look below, Sylvia's eyes lock on something further away. I follow her eyes and... whoa. I'm really regretting my camera right now. Because what I see is a 1 in a million shot, taking a spot on the rickety wooden table. I feel it growing beneath me. The spot must be one of those the Lust Trek to. If the stuff here is in such disrepair, knowing that, I feel the need. I feel that the spot's more private. Our own little view of Volcadera. Hey, Inko? Yeah? She holds up a sketch pad and gives me the sweetest pitiful look. Do we have time to... Oh yeah, of course. I'm sure we can manage to get back as long as the sun is still up. Her smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns. Their hands quickly flip the pad into a fresh page and start on the sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing clawligraphy, her sketch pencil moves in quick, rapid strokes. Her head is constantly moving between the page and the cliff view, and her eyes carries an effort in it, akin to when we're going to the arcade. As Olivia is engrossed in the drawing of the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. Still, time passes and slowly moves lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air blows over us, and I see the shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's about 4 o'clock. I curse the short winter days, because Olivia is out of time. Look, almost done. The page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffs I'd been focusing on. Her final touch was to add a simple signature on the only blank space she had left, holding the full drawing up in triumph. Wow. I know, right? The sheer smugness radiating from her grin lasts for all the minute. Wiped by another ocean breeze that makes both of us shiver. Even her nose scrunches up in irritation as she sniffles heavily. That's you. Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking gunshot. Or fucking shotgun. Gunshot. Especially as it bounces off the cliff wall. I think she even managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches down below. Bless you. She grumbles as her thanks as she wipes her irritated nose. You okay? Yeah. She sniffles again. Sea air just sucks. The atmosphere is cooling rapidly too. We should get going then. Some warm food should be good. Not yet. When she sees my questioning look, she continues. I want to see the sunset first. You sure? That means we'll have to take back in the dark. We'll be fine. As proof, she shines her phone flashlight at me. Alright then. Instead of going back to the bench, I sit beside her at the guardrail. Slowly the sun starts to dip as if sinking into the sea. Just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and a wonderful view at our little private spot. Fingers gently wrapping around my head, in my hand, and I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last, the sun crests on the horizon completely. Last ray of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Thanks to Ranger Teddy's directions, finding our way back to where we started our hiking journey was easy, even if it was a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually, we make it back to the parking lot, just as the street lamps were turning on. And when we returned to the main area of the park, it had also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day and left as well. We're not cutting it close to the last metro home, right? Yeah, the last one will be in an hour or so. I was worried I was taking too long. Now we'd have to stay overnight, alone in the wilderness. I want to check out those food trucks now. Here. Look like some of the food trucks were still around, probably drawing late night crowd. And there's practically no lines for them either. Neat. Let's see, what sounds good to eat right now? What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? I glance over to see that she's looking over a nearby playground. Looks a bit derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye? It's just that I haven't been on a swing in ages. Really? Back when I was little, yeah. Remember Damien's family took me out to the park with them. Then I sort of stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap. I'm sure the Chucks will be here for a while longer. Would you like to try it? Are you sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late. Come on, we got time. Okay, let's do it. Olivia wheels herself back towards the small play area of the park. I follow right behind, taking the short walk to examine the middle structure. Oh, that's a nice view. The swing set looks rough to say the least. The support bar's paint is cracking off, showing the heavy rust beneath. Chains are crusty, covered with spare remnants of safety tubing. And the seats, they're so loose and wobbly, I fear the entire thing would fall apart. Even Vinny sat on it. Olivia, are you sure? Hold it steady, would you? I grasp the chains and hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over into it. The metal and plastic groan momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so it doesn't smack into me. Well, aren't you gonna start pushing? Oh, right. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia begins swinging. It's a rhythmic motion now, to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a little more force to increase her momentum. Eventually, Olivia starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movements, meaning I no longer have to assist her. So I position myself in front of her to watch as she swings like a pendulum. The creaking of metal becomes a simple white noise as I look on at her with ease. The cool night breeze and the swing's movements gently ruffle Olivia's hair. With a cherubic smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to the simple enjoyment of the swinging through the air. To see Olivia having a moment where all of her cares are gone, where there's no trouble or dramas consuming her, to see her truly at peace, it's an image worth 1,000 words, and one I never hope to forget. After a while, I sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia. Yeah? Her voice is a soft whisper of contentment. What are you thinking? What are you thinking about today? It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried. Don't be. How could I not? It's my first date. Inko? Yeah? How about the formal? Oh, do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes open, I can see them tremble. I want to go, it's just... Anakin's memorial. Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder for emotional support. Drink. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Her fingers ring together. I know you will, Inko. So, could you support me during the eulogy, too? Honestly, I don't see how this could be an ending 4. This is fucking beautiful so far. My hand cups her cheek tenderly, and I give her the most reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Her eyes close once more, and she leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully, but as I draw away, but she still smiles. Thanks, Inko. I think I'm ready to go now. I nod gently and offer a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her wheelchair. Shit, almost threw it there. Ugh, freaking Mountain Dew. We hold hands and we begin heading towards the exit, at least until Olivia needs her hand to help push herself. I guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with that. We grabbed our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spiced meats on our unfloured tortillas on the go. The walk to the metro isn't long. Before we know, we're back and the train racing back home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful, and it doesn't look like there's much people in the cabin with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now that it's reflected against the red and purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train and starts to make her way back home. I watch her from the window off the metro as it takes off, and as her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went really well. I hope she'll be okay for tonight without me there. Maybe I'll ask Damien to keep an eye on her for me. I should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay, I'm sure of it. It's December. Winter in Volcadera Bluffs is officially here. As if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I remember the event coming up, it's forced out of my mind. He's going with that same fucking suit, dude! So, don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready. His pained voice carries a tone of worry with it. Turning to her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile, just shy of unease. Nothing, I want to make sure the night extra special for her, so I decided to break out my old sewing machine. We were going to put the dress together, but another shake of her head. It's fine, Inko. Was it though? What if it isn't? What if what could I even do if it wasn't? I lean back, letting the small talk beneath everyone else continue. My concern only grows heavier as we wait, though. I inevitably honk honk. That must be your ride. Oh dear, I'll go and hurry Olivia along then. My voice is quick to cut her off. I'll check, Mrs. Payne. All eyes are on me, all questioning why. I'll check. Damien, Liz, could you hold the driver for a bit? Damien flashes me a thumbs up and heads out, and Liz's body following after. Don't take too long, okay? Her head departs at my nod. I move to Olivia's door. Her surrogate parents follow. Sorry, but do Olivia and I have some privacy? Please? Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand. Better hurry, that driver won't wait too long now. They walk into the kitchen, quietly whispering to one another. My knuckle tapped the door just hard enough that Olivia had to hear it. Another couple taps. Olivia? My fingers wrap around the handle of the door and twist. Pushing the door open, I'm greeted by sheer blackness. Inko? The sound of my blood pumping in my ear from Olivia's weak voice. Quick as lightning, my hand finds the light switch and flicks it on, and I see... Girl, what are you doing? Hey! Relief is so powerful I have to say to myself a hand on the wall. I don't know what I was expecting. Olivia's okay, just... You're not dressed? Ah, wrong words. Olivia sits on top of her bed, still in the clothes she wore today in school. Not the handmade dress that's in her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago, how she's curled up in the sheets, with wadded up paper once again spread over her bed. So this is why it's ending Bree. The only difference is, this time, Guts is spent chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks them up and doesn't comfortably into her plush pet. What's wrong, Olivia? The rat is set down with a heavy sigh and Guts scampers away. My spot freed up, I sit next to Olivia. I pick up one of the crumpled pages and unwrap it. To call Mr. Adakin teacher is to be unflattering. He was above and beyond that. He was beloved to all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out. Oh, hey, bud. Damn, my dog came down. They're all variations of the same phrase, put together in every possible combination. The strike through has grown increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. I pick up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page is just crossed out attempts to get the thoughts in her head onto the paper. Stop that. Olivia, are you okay? That's a stupid question. No, I'm fine. It's been months. I'm still not ready to say goodbye. Meanwhile, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it? I understand. Hmm. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulder. Oh, that's cute. I feel her fingers intertwine with my own. Finally allow her anxiety to escape with a heavy and slow exhale. The minute of tranquility is then shattered by a blaring horn. Honk! What is that? Ah, crap. I take my phone out to see half a dozen texts from Damien and Liz, all of them expecting I need to hurry up. Go without us. Bro. Something came up. We're gonna do something else. Damn, this is like fucking ending 2 where they don't go. Alright, take care. Then I went off of her shoulders, I let my phone fall into the bed next to us. I told him to go on ahead. God, Inko, I'm sorry. No need to apologize. Oh, you spent all that time getting ready, and even Auntie helped me with the dress, but I can't do anything. Come on, Olivia, don't worry about it. I don't need to go to the winter formal. I just want to spend time with you. And we can still do that. Still, I don't want to just sit around here. Not again. We can go out somewhere. Any ideas? Nothing comes to mind. We can just take our walk around and see what happens. Christmas decorations ought to be full swing now. Nothing else. It takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up. Okay, that sounds a little fun. Besides, I hate to waste the night if you all gussied up like that. The sultry grin grows as she eyes me up and down. I'm blushing. I can tell I'm blushing. Anyways, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. It's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Oh boy, Inko. Fucking smooth. Holy shit, dude. Like, this dude is so damn inconsistent. He will be the most, no please, no, I'm a good innocent boy, to just throwing the most harsh one-liner. Holy fuck. You wanna go now? Yeah, could you help me up? Sure. Thanks. So this is why I never really saw an ending 3 in the subreddit. I stand up from the bed and bring over Olivia's wheelchair, helping her in slowly. Let's go. But this reminds me so much of episode 2 from Snoot Game, where they don't even go to the prom, they just go and get drunk on the beach and then have a terrible time because Anand's a piece of shit in that ending. I'm in the chair from behind. I guide Olivia out of the room and through dessert townhouse. Also, like, speaking of like the subreddit in episode 2, I've seen like a few like comic books of like not comic books, like pages of comics where people drew up like alternative endings ending 2, where it's like it still happens, but they still try to like reconcile and better themselves after all that. And I like that so much. Like, I got ending 3, which I did enjoy, but I did want ending 4, but is what it is. I think I was like 1 point off of ending 4. But is what it is. Can't do anything about it now. Uh, I gotta say, like, some of those comics, like, you can still see the despair that's like kind of like behind the whole event. It's like how they kind of come back together and figure this out properly. It's kind of nice. Granted, I feel like ending 3 and 4 could end up with Amber, their daughter, theoretically. Ending 3 wouldn't have like the same kind of Amber per se, but probably like a different attitude little girl. And ending 2, like, I just can't even see it. But like, if by some miracle they were to have Amber in that, it would be kind of weird. Because I don't know how that would play out. Because never got their issues, and Inko never really did either. Ending 1, technically impossible because she's fucking dead. Grabbing the chair from behind, I gotta live. Let's get back to this. Enough of ending 2 and Snoot game. Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room and through the deserted townhouse. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. Just Olivia and I in the car for once. Now that I think about it, everyone's going to be formal. So it really is just Olivia and I and tonight in general. The metro gently sways us back and forth while we are waiting for my stop. I glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. She's turned back, staring out the window. Bro is still wearing sunglasses all the time. I fucking love it. Drifting through her own head as she paints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Honestly though, like, I wish they were going to the formal in ending 3. And like ending 2 didn't really have them going to the formal, kind of like ending 2 in Snoot game. Because I can see like her big freak out being more of a ending 1 kind of thing, where she's trying to read Ayakin's eulogy, and see her just kind of like doing another eulogy here for him, but isn't as well done. In both 1 and 2 she does try, but it fucking sucks, to say the least. And he's back to game. It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, is this really okay? I get the feeling that this is one of those things that she's always going to regret. I mean, it's a winter formal. It's not like a big night like prom. So, like, you guys still have that. Not that I should have forced her to go or anything. So I should probably try to do something about the situation, but what? Our stop is in another 8 minutes. My head fills with thoughts of my empty home, and I consider, is that where I should bring her? Some local isolated place? Maybe. Slapdash plan forms in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly. I'd be making up as we go, but it'd be infinitely better than letting Olivia just hide away once more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. The credits turned, eyes focusing on passing scenery through the window. She probably expects me to tell her where I stop. I can feel the train slowing down, just a bit more. So I stay silent and turn my head towards the window too. I guess she must be deep in thought because even the train stops at her station, she doesn't budge. It's the moment of truth. The door slides open, and then they shut. The train continues. We're now in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her beer confused. Wasn't that our stop? Oh, was it? Whoops. Oh well. Oh, Inko, it's going to be hours before it loops back around. Well, we can get off this next stop and wait for a different train. Or take a taxi back, no biggie. You seem surprised. Well, looking at an opportunity. Like an opportunity. We can go do something neat. Something neither of us are expecting now, right? Yeah, I guess. I think that'd be cool. Yeah. The metro starts slowing to a halt. I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure? Yeah, adventure. I gesture out the door in a polite ladies first manner. Then I start pushing her once she's away from the wall. The cold December air hits like a brick wall. Jeez, it's freezing. We exit the metro onto a peaceful carefully placed stone path. The district is enchanting. Older buildings have fading stone and brick with colorful lights casting them in a magical glow. Older, but we keep well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel as though Olivia and I had gotten off the train in another time period entirely. Gaslights, decorated with tinsel, replace the modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. The difference between this place and the rest of Al Caldera is day and night. It's night and day. It manages to invite an even cozier feeling of the holidays. Whoa. The city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that's managed to stick around after all these years. You've been here before? That took me once. So what do they have around here? Just some restaurants and shops, the usual stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have. I think there's a few small art exhibits around here too if you want to see those. Sounds good to me. We continue walking down and admiring the district side by side. There's a few other dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably cleaner that they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. But it's noticeably clear that they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats and puffy jackets were the primary appeal. Some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. So even with it being purely for necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. A small but noticeable chattering noise pauses my current train of thought. I look over to Olivia, who's doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. Only now does it dawn on me, and Olivia's hoodie is the one thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Give her your jacket, dude. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I called it! I quickly undo my coat and drape it over her. Thanks. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser if it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold. Yeah, Snow Miser, shout out! Snow Miser! He's Mr. Tendalo. All the fucking Heat Miser fans are fucking mauling. Snow Miser mentioned. Shall we? Bro's gonna be cold. After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro. Think about it, I am quite hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the doors outside. But the outdoor seating looks relatively open. There's even heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards it. Olivia glances over. She considers and gives a brief nod. When we enter, share a mutual exhale. Oh fuck. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. The waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia shivering through and offers us the patio table beside the largest heat lamp outside. That is actually a really nice view. Fuck, I'm gonna say like some of this looks familiar. Like just the brick, just the... Fuck, I gotta know where they took these pictures, because I could swear like some of these things look familiar to me. Our order of burger and fries was quickly made, and we were ushered into the warmest spot in front of the restaurant. The warm burger and heated light invigorated Olivia. I hadn't realized how bad the cold weather affected her. I was relieved as I watched the color return to her sails. And as she recovers, so is her appetite. Let's slide my plastic basket of fries to where I noticed that the little square has gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families fill their remaining seats. Some with food, some just taking advantage of the heaters. Something going on? I hope Olivia and Jess are around. She shrugs. What's this? A few more minutes and an oddly dressed group crossed the middle of the square. It's Anakin, he's alive! Oh, hey bud. You wanna go outside or something? Okay, we'll be right back. Gonna let my dog out. He usually doesn't come down here often unless he needs something like food. Hey bud. You wanna go outside? Oh yeah. You need to go potty, don't you? Okay. He didn't really do much. He just stood outside, barked at a random person walking by. Alright, next game. Here are we? So we're back at the group. This almost looks like Vinny's karate thing could be, potentially. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather. Wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them total. A family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia and ask, I can see an excited grin on her face. You know them? Shh. Oh man, I forgot, it's Friday night. There's always some live performers here. Just watch. Foosh. Ooh, that's cool. Whoa. Another looking dinosaur stands out front with a microphone. He must be the leader. Ringmaster? Good evening, everyone. It's a truly magical frosty night out, so let's warm things up just a little bit for everyone. Each member is adorned varying hoops and juggling pins that light a blaze. So please, gather close and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. And I will introduce myself. I am Fire Master Alejandro. I assure you, tonight is a very special show. They continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with their socials on them. I do a quick search and, whoa, these kind of numbers, they must be quite the spectacle to garner at an online audience at this size. Several children tug away from their parents to set on a perimeter set with rope. One of the members had laid out. It makes me just a bit nervous, but they're professionals, I hope. We begin with the traditional Materia del Fuego. Drum beat starts playing from a nearby amplifier. A steady, strong beat, no doubt meant as a metronome for the group. After a few seconds, the trope begins dancing. Rods spun a flame, creating wheels of fire that they ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers sweep by them. That's a cool fucking shot, dude. That right there is the fucking main character. The Fire Master, a grandfatherly looking dino, is the wildest of all. He wields a pair of chains, with the ends of which are ablaze as he spins them about with reckless abandon. That man alone is a veritable firestorm among the rest of his troop, even going as far as to let the fireballs bounce off his body to create more unique flaming shapes. My steak fries sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performers. Her silver eyes widen as she takes in a particular performer as he twirls out with flaming fans. Actually, looking at all the performers, they're all raptors. It's a family trope. Shh. Indeed, all 10 fighters looking to be a single large family. Though there were some minor differences between them, the biggest one being small flourishes in their vest and prop. The tempo of the beat harshens and the spiraling of the fire dancers move around their move more swiftly. Then all at once, the drumming halts, and performances bring their fiery pops to a halt before them. The older leader's chains swing straight up, twin fireballs hanging over him for a split second. The blazing orbs descend and bam, whoosh. All the raptors exhale into their props as the fireballs crash onto the earth, creating a great gout of flame upward and a facsimile of a bomb blast. The fire recedes and the members of the trope regroup, the ringleader once more taking front and center. There's applause. A lot of applause. I didn't even realize I was clapping wildly until I felt my palms sting. The elder dino motions for the crowd to quiet down, and once we were all silent, he makes to speak. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. His accent is thick and his tone gravely, further showing his age. For those of you who are new to us, we, the Ashtail clan, the Ashtail family. The nine others hoot together, blowing small flame pillars. Having been in these mountains since time immemorial, He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chains as though there weren't a softball-sized fire at the end of it. Generation upon generation, we have entertained visitors to Volcadera. I, Alejandro Ashel, and the seventh head of the family. He pauses to let the crowd take in the information and then struts back to his family. There's murmurs, and even other performers look confused as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers and moves back to the center with her. And this is my granddaughter, Michaela. Alejandro pushed the young woman forward, a shorter, more lanky rapper compared to the stocky leader. She looks to be about our age. Greetings, my friends. Tonight is also a special show for another reason. It marks the 25th year I have led this group. It is quite a lot. It is hard to tell when you are getting grey hairs, but some of it tends to singe right off. He pauses for a chuckle from the audience. However, the standard time stopped for no one. So, that being said, it is time I stepped out of the spotlight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. As I take my leave, it is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I have taught her everything she needs to know, and I am proud of her. So please, welcome her, and expect great things from her. But she will be inheriting the title tonight. Okay? The entire family is whispering to one another now. This isn't staged? Ah, Michaela, you are of age now. 25 years to this day, and my own granddaughter had bestowed these upon me, and my own grandfather had bestowed upon these to me. And my own grandfather bestowed upon me these chains of leadership on this very spot. The crowd oohs. And on this, my 25th year of performing, I find that you are ready, my granddaughter. The chains finally stop spinning, Alejandro now holding and presenting them to the crowd, and then his granddaughter. Go on, the crowd, she awaits. Michaela hesitates, her hand shying away from the chains as though it will burn her. I mean, she looks nervous. Grandpa, this is... Yep. I know you're ready for... Yep. I know you're ready for this, sweetie. He looks her in the eye, and his once bombastic tone is now soothing. You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all the lessons in est. You have the fire inside of you, just like the fire that I am giving you to now. The Fire Master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends? A thunder of cheers and a clapping echo. The crowd fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name, and soon enough, even Lily and I are chanting with them. Michaela, Michaela, Michaela. Her voices invigorate her. With a loud and triumphant whoop, Michaela takes the chains from her grandfather. The balls of flame spin once more, far wildly as she hollers uproariously along with the crowd. Yes, Michaela, now go! It is your show to run now. The old dino meanders back with the rest of his family, taking up Michaela's abandoned baton before taking a seat amongst the crowd near us. My friends, with great honor, I, as the head of the Ashtails. The other performers once more exhale pillars of fire, tall pillars of flame. Let the show continue! With a graceful somersault and new drum beats blares through the speakers, and the dancers begin to move it with their flaming props. Ooh, that's a cool one. New member moves with elegance. She's clearly had a lot of time to practice. That grandpa. Oh, hey. What was that? What was what? Her smile just altered. I saw it. In the corner of my eye, what's up? Are you observant? I just feel for him a bit. The Fire Master? Why? In a way, it's kind of sad. The great Alejandro will retire. His granddaughter will take his place. What's he going to do for the rest of his life? He loves this job. And he just retired. He's never going to do it again. He's going to enter his twilight years and the best is behind him. Is that what you think? That's what I worry about. Olivia looks back to the show. The newest member dances elegantly. Performers laugh and hoot in the square with the new leader of the troupe. Compared to her grandfather, she's far more energetic. Her flourishes and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro's. But even still, for snippets of seconds, I could see some worry across Michaela's face, questioning herself, her movements, or something. The look would vanish, though, when another of the troop would pass her by, whispering something to her, or perform a duet move with her to help correct her. Taking the show now, it feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. The Flame Master claps along and laughs to himself, giving reassuring thumbs up. Lovely looks to the old man, lost in thought. Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but I mean, look at him. Does he look sad? It looks like it's the best day of his life. He's really happy for his granddaughter. His granddaughter that he taught everything she knows. Yep, there it is. Everything he's learned from his father. One day, the torch would pass to him, and he upheld that legacy inherited for years and years. He had an amazing career, and he showed her so he could trust her. And he raised her so he could trust her. Now she's ready to do all that herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. You don't think someone as old as he isn't able to tell? It's like an old tradition, you know? Only a poet could appreciate another poem. Things change, people change, but a talent or a craft, it has to be passed down. Or else, even the old things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years. And look at Michaela, she's performing as well as he did. He knows better than those, Cinco. So I don't think he's wrong for wanting us to pass on his legacy. Pass on everything you knew, like that, just to someone you love. Let's grant that person their purpose. That's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. To raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear in the future at all. Making it so even the apprentice can become a master and pass on what she knows, just the same. And the biggest challenge turns into a great blessing. Keep going, even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory. In the end, he won. I wipe a tear from her eye. She leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something's changed. He started referring to two people. I want to tell her, but she knows. I think I'm ready. Inko? Inko? I got it! You got what? I really can't explain it right now, but it's more of a feeling, it's like a flame. We need to get back. What are you waiting for? Let's go. She yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Olivia, go where? The formal dummy? What? Ah, they're going back. Let's go. She races off back towards the metro station before I can finish my question. Wait, the eulogy? I take off after, the uneven cobblestone making catching up very difficult. As I pass the popped up sign, I stop, yanking a 20 from my wallet and dropping it in the tip box for the ashtails. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later, can't get distracted. Where is she? I catch up to her, still speeding towards the metro station. Is there still time? It's almost 9. There's time, we can make it, Do we run back to get your dress? Olivia steps and skids to face me. It's the other way, we can't. Both our heads jerk sideways, the bouquet we stop in front of. Our hearts skip a beat. In the distance, the familiar sound of the metro's arrival. We'll have maybe a minute. You got $200. Merry Christmas. Thank you, come on. Olivia drags me into the store, scanning for anything she finds acceptable. What kind of dress do you want? I don't know anything about dresses! Shit, okay, what's your favorite color? Green, the fuck, dude! Green, the fuck do you think? Of course it is! Shut up! You know the fashion shit, you pick something. Okay. Time slows as I scan the shelves, catalogs, all possible dresses in sight. There's about 3 green dresses on display. The lime Harburst wiggle dress, something I'd hurl in the green Faraday glass wrapped dress aged faster than the wine guzzling wrench that made it. Whoa, holy shit, dude. Which leaves the newer little True's green dragon perch kimono. This is a little... Yes, it's beautiful. I'll take it. I toss it over to her and she catches it. Dressed in tow, Olivia wastes 0 time, speeds right out the door with enough force to nearly knock me off my feet. I stop the shop owner from getting chased by hastily handing her the 200 Benjamins. Sorry about that. That's it. Sorry about that. Keep the change. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. That's all in one word. Olivia is still ahead, trying to put the dress on already is, and still move forward towards the metro. We're right there. Lift your tail. She understands and quickly shifts her tail into an upright position before I grab her handles, keep rushing forward. Right as the store starts closing, I muster all my strength I have in me to boost Olivia into the cabin. I manage to throw myself in before the doors close on the foot. I slide Olivia to the side and stop myself on the armrest of the opposing seats. I'm left breathless. The heck are you out of breath for? It's tense. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I finish catching my breath and sit on the seat normally. Olivia moves into her spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. She tosses me her hoodie. How does this even work? Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal flag, confused as what goes where. Here, let me help you out. I bought a smoking jacket a while back. Shouldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of these, I think. A smoking jacket? I don't think you smoke. I don't know, I just thought it'd be cool to have. I help Olivia off the wheelchair and onto the metro seat, since that would make the process easier. It takes a bit of trial and effort, and a quick sneak peek tutorial. But we eventually get the Nagan Juban and kimono on. Totally aced that pronunciation. Wow, calling everyone out for that. After making sure all the knots are tied securely, and her tail is poking out the accommodating slit on the back of her dress, I help Olivia back into her wheelchair. Oh yeah, this is what it's from. Like, this is still one you don't see very often. Like, episode 3 for some reason. Like, I think it might have been like when the game first came out, like you had a bunch of episode 3 stuff. But like nowadays, I haven't seen this in a few months. Well, how do I look? I take a good look at Olivia in her dress. Even though this was at the last minute, she still manages to take my breath away. You look beautiful. I'm just saying that. I am, and it's the truth. Wait, do you still have tickets? I reach into my back pocket and pull out, offering her to see. She takes one and stares at it intently in her hand as though it were gold. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She glances up at the terminal. 9:30. We can make it. We'll be close. Speech might go over the limit, but we can make it in the last minute. Okay. Olivia starts hyping herself. Yo, this is a good fucking ending, boys. Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shake in disapproval too. There's a heavy tension building in my chest. The LED clock displayed in the carriage looks as if it's going thrice as fast. I can't tell if time is going too fast or train is going too slow. The whole ride, she speaks silently to herself. Probably her some new speech she just pieced together. Man, I love seeing her like this. With my phone, I check Google for the fastest way to the convention center. We're cutting it real close, made worse by my discovery. I don't want to disrupt her concentration. I have to transfer lanes at the central station. Olivia is still lost in her rehearsals. I push her out of the train and race through the full railway station. I curse the building's layout. The second line having been built, but feels like miles away as I try to get us to it. At least I see it. A sign directing it to where exactly the convention center tram is. Downstairs. Silent curse a beeline for the nearest elevator. Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as we push through the late night crowd. The elevator doors are possibly ancient, but it doesn't matter. My full palm slaps at the button roughly as even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now, I feel sort of hyper-awareness. The rest of the world is going at a snail's pace as I repeatedly jab at the button. When the doors finally lurch open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from her thoughts at last. Inko? We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna... Inko! All at once I feel my energy plateau, slumping heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair. My body finally registers how hard I pushed it. The gas I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy as the muscles within my legs wail in pain. When the elevator doors reopens, Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang onto her handlebars while I drag my feet after her. The transfer train is here, thankfully. We're gonna make it, Olivia. You said that already, Inko, are you right? She peers back at me over her shoulders. I simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse onto the seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her moonshade, silver eyes filled with worry. My only response is a tired smile and thumbs up. The second metro line just goes as fast as the first. 9:45. I don't dare interrupt Olivia here. She continues mashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech. It's an all-new part of her she suddenly awakened to. Inko. I glance over, she offers a hand, and I take it. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you. He gently grasps her hand for the rest of the metro ride. Eventually, we pull out into the station. We're here. 9:57. It's right outside. A straight shot to the front door. The doors open, and a few couples start exiting. That's fine. People leave these things early all the time. A tinge of fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and start pushing her out, past the inflow. The convention center is just ahead, covering must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. A 10-foot tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance, top of the star that pierces the night sky. I turn the corner into the parking lot and the chatter of couples entering, cars are walking past us in the metro. My pace slows to a walk. We can't have been that late, could we? There should be a few minutes to spare. There should be. As more couples trickle out the door, a tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. He's holding the door open for a few more couples. I stop in front of him when he notices us and stares. Ben, what are you two doing here? It's over. Go home, we need to do cleanup. But the formal, it ends at 10. Ben raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be in there. Just getting ready to leave. I peek past Ben. The place is nearly empty. We needed to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past. No. Look, Ben, it took some time, but trust me, we got it. We can call everyone back, use a speaker, something. So let Olivia do a last-minute speech. Last-minute speech? Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment, and you failed. Again. Like always, you throw this pity party for yourself and somebody else has to pick up your slack. You couldn't even drop the act for Iatikin? Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned him so you can run away with your boyfriend and pretend nothing ever happened. Congrats. Dude, holy shit! What the fuck is wrong with you? I get up in his face. Olivia tugs softly on my sleeve to pull me back. He sighs. I'm not worked up over this. You got a speech? Okay, let me hear it. I'll be your audience, No. Thrilling. I moved to tears. Inko, kick this man's ass! Ben, what's gotten into? Nothing. Just leave me be for the night, okay? And Olivia? Stop looking at me like that. He takes a step back and lets the door close. I feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. A deep exhale. It's not worth it. Damn, dude. They at least tried, though. I mean, considering they didn't have that much time to get back to give a speech, they still did okay, making it back like a few minutes too. The walk back to the metro is silent, from us at least. The chatter from the couples around us lively. Tales of a night well spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans being made to visit each other's places for the night. Well, he's just left out of it. She was so excited before. So this is why it's episode 3. I get it now. It's like someone clipped her wings. Someone. I'm not letting that guy live this down. A heavy gloom hangs over Olivia's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, any previous words I had to help are simply gone. Instead, I lean closer to her, my hand finding one of hers that's balled up tightly in her dust. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from the cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upright, just enough that I can see the fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more, I take her face with my other hand, my thumb wiping away one track of tears from her. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips, small and feeble on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking train car, but I kept tight holding of her, cradling her head against my chest. Olivia's tears soaked in my suit jacket, already ruined from our failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less for the damn thing, though. All that matters right now is being here for Olivia. My front door opens easily enough as I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I don't know who's more tired, but I know for a fact I'm in need of a change of clothes. Olivia? She simply responds with a non-communal grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. A gentle sigh set Olivia's hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too, okay? A third grunt, but with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of my exertions tonight. My arms feel leadened, my legs a wobbly jelly. The want to just collapse and sleep drops violently on my shoulders. I find the strength to haul myself into my room. It's a struggle to remove the sweat-soaked cloth from my body. Moving the undershirt almost made me slam face first into my wall. Inko? What? Oh damn, she's up there fast. Ow. The cool hard wood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back, even if my tailbone feels bruised. Olivia's kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concerned look helps dull the pain. I'm fine. Good. She shuffles further into my room, her eyes roving over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs couldn't use some reprieve, so I simply reach for the clean shirt I'd set aside and slide down swiftly. Nice room. Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, and caring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed, and I take the spot right next to her. And finds mine immediately, and her head lands on my shoulder. We simply sit and relax like that. The stress from it all oozes over me as Olivia nuzzles against me. It's an odd sort of silent serenity that settles on us. No sound at all except for how breathing. Each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles. Inko? Her voice is soft and steady. I'm sorry. About tonight. It's all my fault. I lean my head against hers and shake in rejection of her statement. Like, even though she didn't get that eulogy, she still found what she truly wanted to say in that last moment. Like, even though, like, I'm sure Anakin would have liked to have heard it as his own eulogy. Like, it's better than throwing a pity party speech in endings 1 and 2. I'll lean my head against hers and shake it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you for anything Ben said. But if I had realized sooner... I shake my head again. What matters is you figured it out. Yeah, there you go, Inko. I'm sure that Mr. Anakin... Her breathing hinges at his name. I mean, you understand what's important. Yeah? Her head bobbed in agreement, presses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together, enjoying the rest of the night, okay? She bobs her head again. I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. So what do you want to do? Watch movies, or maybe I could show you some photos, or... Inko? Girls in your room, dude. It's late at night. What you do here is you go to sleep. Damn it. You don't do anything risky. Y'all ain't married yet. I pause to hear out what she wants. I just like to stay here with you. Of course. Another pause. But, what is it? Same, Olivia, and I'll do my best. Mel, could you turn the lights off? The lights? Those lights? The ones with the switch all the way back at my doorway? My legs are practically cinder blocks now with how heavy they feel. If it's what she wants. I salute you, soldier. Of course. Sheer brutal agony lances through my sore legs, but I manage to get to my feet. I swear I hear snickering as I slowly shuffle to the light switch. Must be my imagination. Once I manage to get to the wall, it's a simple matter of flick the switch off and douse my room in evening darkness. There's a gasp from Olivia and I can just manage a turn without collapsing myself. Olivia? The stars, Inko. Stars? In the dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turned towards my windows. Huh? No wonder they made suburbs out here. I guess? Olivia shifts back to her knees and moves to my window. Wow. You like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. The nebulas I saw back then, those colors. You always stuck with me, swirling around in my thoughts. Managing the steps needed to reach the window. I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's a clear night, with the moon only a quarter waning. I'd never considered it, but these new suburbs don't have much light pollution. Not like Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since you've seen a night sky like this? My legs finally reached their tipping point and I find myself collapsing into my desk chair. My arm lands on my desk. My hand lands on something. Oh, it's my camera. Say, Olivia. Huh? Would you like a better view? Of the sky. Here. I find my tripod and search my desk for my biggest camera lens. I have some practice setup. The camera is pointed right outside my window, aimed at the cosmos above. And then the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto, our very own observatory. Now that is actually fucking cool. Like, I love when people are creative like that and are able to use that kind of thing. Yeah. Especially for, like, seeing on, like, a computer screen. The screen fills with a beautiful high-definition feed from the camera. I slide into the computer chair to show Olivia. Whoa. Wanna come see? I move to get out of the chair so she can have a turn. In a flash of movement betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forces herself onto the chair right on my legs. Feeling her weight press into me is nice. It's really nice. Carefully aim the tripod bit by bit, aiming at various sites in the sky. We see a distant nebula swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there. I should paint something like this sometime. That'd be really pretty. I don't think I could do it justice. You don't think so? I'd like to see you give it a shot. I catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. Slowly now. I know I just saw something. Whoa. Is that? I think it is. Shooting star. Up close for us to see. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me. You saw it first. Are those the rules? Alright. A wish. Okay, think fast. I wish things will turn out okay. That sounds good. For some reason, I always think that you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this. Whoops. I look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia. So? I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already coming true. Olivia rolled her eyes to the screen, lit up her smile too. Feeling her snuggle further into me, we continue looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. My arms wrapped around her midriff, pulling her as close as possible. That's how we spent the night together. Just us, the stars, and nothing else of the world. The purr reverberating from Olivia through my chest solely to soothe us both to sleep. Yeah, that wish is coming true. A month has passed since that night. I held Olivia, she held me, and things were okay, just for a while. After everything she'd been through, Olivia needed something to help lift the burning weights from her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break, and we ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time I was just hanging out at each other's houses, watching shows and playing games. She even taught me how to get guts to perform tricks. It was simplistic, but those moments with her were memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. I even got to spend Christmas and New Year's with her and the Payne family. It was the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on though, and future draws closer day by day. The first semester ended last week, and this week, along with new syllabuses for this semester, we've also been giving our college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. There's so many that my cramped backpack can't fit them. Looking through the varying sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices. Shit, I've been streaming this for 2 fucking hours, goddamn. Most of which are within the city, I hope. Oh, here's my stop. Holding 2 overfilled folders in my chest, I make my exit and head for my usual destination. Finding the numerous pages in my arms, I gently push open the door to the Payne residence. It's open. I know, Randy. Thanks. The head of the house and Vinny are at the dining room table working on his homework together. Hey, Indy. Livy's in her room. Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffle a little dice hair as I pass him by. Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her. God, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore you. Your iframes and one shot you with some bullshit over her looking sword. Raging once again at one of her laptop game. I won't read that again. God, oh look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes, your invincibility frames, and one shot you with some bullshit oversized turret looking sword. If it makes you angry, why don't you switch to another game? Because it's fun. I've heard story of, okay, kind of irrelevant, but like when I used to watch I'm Marksman, one of the stories was that he would rage at like COD when he'd play, and his dad would ask him like, if it makes you angry, why don't you swap to another game? And he would always respond, because I love it and it's fun. Like even if it infuriates you, like it's just a step to like getting better. You gotta fall down a few times. No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. I mean, that's where it comes from. She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her on her bed. Hey, Inko? Hey. Olivia sweeps her laptop aside to give me room. All my backpack drops to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on Olivia's lap. She groans and flops backwards. Come on, Inko, it's Friday. It's Thursday, actually. That isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back up and checks the folder. Then what? Oh, these. Leaning over, I pull her actual classwork from my backpack and set those sheets on her lap. Yeah, it's really starting to pile up. There's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass the stuff along to me. Probably a week's worth of stuff this time. Groovy. Do I really need to? Yes. Come on, I know most of this stuff, so it'll be a cinch. I get the first assignment out and use a binder as a clipboard. I'm ready to start. The first assignment was just some busy work with crossword puzzles involving state capitals. Olivia lazily drags her mechanical pencil, cringe, across the page, filling it out. I bring it up. I miss you. At school. It's not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. At first, Olivia was eager to return, but she just skipped a day. And 2 days in a week. This entire last week, she's just been absent. Ever since that night, she just lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I can do to try and stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Me and Liz miss you too. Sorry, I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably. Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you getting senioritis like this. It's not senioritis. Well, sort of is. She does a little hand gesture in size. I just don't see the point. Nothing I'm going to do benefits from a high school diploma. Right? I don't think that's true. You can't be too sure of anything. Olivia blows air out of her nose. I place a hand on Olivia's shoulder. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyes. Alright. Oh. Give me something. Just for you, I'll consider it. Thanks. Keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. She occasionally asks my opinion on a song, self-conscious if I like it or not. Just play Artificial Suicide by Bad Omens, he'll love it. At a point, Mr. Payne lets us know that he's heading out for some errands. This is pretty nice, getting to teach Olivia what she'd miss in our classes and keeping her up to speed. Honestly, I've been out of school for almost 1.5 years at this point. My last class was an online class in June of, I want to say, 22. And I got my job at the CNC factory a few months later. Worked there for a few weeks. Then in April, I started my job at Thermo. I've been there ever since, and it's almost December, so been there longer than I have a CNC factory, and I'm so happy for it too, because not only am I getting paid more, but the hours are significantly better. I don't smell like shit every time I come home. Well, I still smell occasionally, but not like factory. Funny enough, my dad used to take me to the shop every once in a while on like a Saturday, just kind of like see the shop, just kind of hang out with him. And those are some of the best moments of my life, but that smell was the same as the CNC factory, and at first I kind of liked it, but now it's just... being there all the time kind of ruined it for me. Like before, I used to be really fond of it. Now, since like my relationship with my father is real shit, it's like, fuck. Just those old shit memories now. But I gotta say, being out of school is so fucking relieving. Like the shit that I did, it was decently hard. And like I couldn't imagine doing like a full job like mine and still doing classes like this, and still having to do like raid night for World of Warcraft, which I probably had to drop for it. Like doing two of the things at once was already pretty stressful enough, trying to get everything balanced out for that. But I guess it worked out in the end. And like even still, like all the shit I knew in high school, only the STEM classes I needed to really bother with. I guess the English classes as well to help like write paragraphs and shit. But other than that, nothing really. Just like the basic stuff that you can just learn from talking to people. It's not that hard. Anyways, back to the game instead of me going on about life. This is pretty nice, getting to teach Olivia what she had missed. Oh, yeah, I already said that. Dare I say, the schoolwork is even relaxing. Less so the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in, an hour later, there's a loud knock at the door. That doesn't sound like anyone here's knock. You can tell? Yeah. Could be a package delivery. I'll go get it then. I give Olivia's shoulder a little rub while I get up. She tries nipping my sleeve. still pretty cold out, so it shouldn't take too long to get it. If it is a package, it may be something that's not good to leave out. Is this gonna be your dad again? I open the door. Oh, it's that dickhead. Hey, Inko. Instantly my enthusiasm is drained. What is it? He's starting to shiver in the freezing, huddling to himself. I'm freeze out there. Look, Inko, can I come in for a moment? No, freeze, you fucking bitch. No. What do you want? He sighs. Listen, I know things didn't go well when we last talked. We didn't leave on good terms. I'm here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school? None of your business, bitch.
She needs to keep her grades up.
I feel my lips instinctively curl my expression into a grimace. What? Fuck off, dude.
No, this is serious.
Why the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it.
Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out.
My fingers even dig into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that many. Olivia's completed all the assignments and... How close?
Dangerously close. Close enough that I've got the memo.
What do I do then?
We need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by hailing her pity points, but there should be no excuse when the situation is this dire.
What do you mean by some people?
Inko, it's obvious that you're only encouraging her to fall further to the abyss. If you keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to know on some level, I know you're right. You know I'm right.
I go back and forth on sympathizing with this dude. I know he has, like, actual fucking problems and he's a genuine psychopath. But still. I still want to bash his fucking stupid little head in. Except in 4. Ray actually just kind of says, okay, fuck. I'm fucked. Now, like, even in, like, ending 2, he was, like, every ending he's still kind of a bitch. I don't even know why I trusted him to a degree at the start. I figured, like, oh, wait, he's probably going to be, like, one of those people that get painted to be worse than he actually is, only to find out, no, he still is just a piece of shit the whole way through, because it's like, you can actually hear what he's saying, his initial plans behind it either. Like, comparing a video game character to a real person, it's like, it's decently easy, but, like, sometimes you get shit like this where it's like, oh, damn, I guess they really didn't mean it like that, because you can't hear the way they're saying it either. Shit, I gotta feed my dog.
If you're not going to do anything about it in a meaningful way, then I'll tell her myself.
The fuck you are? Ben has the audacity to try to walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand to his chest. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? Olivia wants nothing to do with you.
I'm trying to do what's best for her.
Ben starts yelling at near the top of his lungs.
Olivia, please just hear me out. I'm just trying to help you.
Ben, stop.
Just let me talk to you.
Stop! Stay away from us before we make things even worse. Ben stands there, unable to form any more words. For a while, I can't either. You psycho. Damn! Ending 4. Shout out there. Outside Olivia's room, I dread turning the doorknob. I'm lucky she's just cranked up music that whole time. I think that was just a delivery. It's a nice little fantasy. I know better than that, though. The music's already turned off. She turned it down when in the door. I sigh and open it. No! Olivia's held on the bed, holding her knees tight. All my work is crumpled and torn. Cast aside off her bed. Damn it. I was close. Fuck you, Ben, you piece of shit. Olivia. Sorry. I can't. I ignore the sound of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arm slowly wraps around Olivia, drawing her to my chest in a gentle hug. Through her wobbling gasps of breath, She whimpers a mantra of apologies. We're so close. I think. Biting back a frustrated growl, I insist focus entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing, at least. Today would have been the day. But Ben! With a clearing shake of my head, I returned my attention to Olivia as finally quieted down. Olivia. Her arms hold her legs more tightly. It'll be fine, Olivia. Her arms ease. We'll figure things out, I promise we'll figure things out. The rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turned to weeks, weeks turned to months. It didn't even hit me I was graduating until the day finally came. Being handed my diploma, shaking Scalar's hand, it almost felt surreal. It was the moment that I had been anticipating the entire year, and I finally achieved it. Oh no, I knew it. Although, it didn't feel quite as fulfilling knowing Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I don't have time to dwell on the past. I need to worry about her future, and that means supporting her. I mean, she can still get a GED. Unless she wants to go back for like another semester. I didn't even bother to check where the acceptance letter had come from. Only that was still here in Volcadera. It was simply a matter of going through the motions, filling a schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever programs. The content didn't matter. Just the need to get somewhere. For both of us. The late March rain patters on my windshield. Pollen's gonna start being a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling, almost getting hit by a car, all the running everywhere, I'm exhausted. I think of Olivia and, yeah, it's all worth it. Can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time. I even had the time to compose cordial well wishes to all my professors. That leaves all my responsibilities ticked off my mental bucket list. Next 2 weeks, it's completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to go out somewhere. Maybe I should plan something romantic. Maybe something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I end up congested. Like camping, that'd be a lot of fun. I entertain myself with these thoughts the rest of the way home. The lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Olivia's really gotten into it and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Honestly, lo-fi, no matter what you like, everyone always kind of likes lo-fi for whatever reason. It's just like, kind of like pop in a way. Like, not everyone likes it 100%, but for the most part, people vibe to it. Like, even if you're a metalhead or like a rock fan, you can still get into like the white girl music, and you know what I'm talking about too. Just like the fun stuff that you can just vibe out to. It's not like anything like serious where you're just like living like your harsher emotions, or like country where it's like more sorrowful. You'll still just enjoy the vibe of like lo-fi shit. Just the same as like pop. Like me, I'm rock and metal, hardcore. Like I was saying earlier, Artificial Suicide by Bad Omens. That shit fucking rocks. I gotta say, Dethrone, like, I think it's a good one too. I just don't listen to it all the time just because, I think it's okay. But anyways, back to the game. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally, I arrive at my flat. Looks nice. It's a smaller, cozy place. Not that I can afford something more luxurious, it's just something that spoke to Olivia and I. I shift the car into park and pull the key from the ignition, sighing in relief. Oh, that's a nice little area they got. Yeah, that's actually pretty homely. A small staircase later, I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet as usual. Olivia's usually working around this time too. I quietly push her door open. She sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. She's being a digital artist, yay! Colors of the digital screen shine off her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She looks stunning. Seeing her hard work combined with the ambient lighting in the room, It's a all on its own. She's a furry artist. She's selling commissions. When she sees me in the corners of her mouth pick up, and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes. She waves to me and mouths out a silent message. I make club sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge. I return a thumbs up. I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here. Gently, I shut the door to not make a sound. Sorry about that, guys. I'll need to start wrapping up soon, so... She's streaming her artwork or being a fucking OnlyFans model? Our kitchen gets a decent amount of use, but it's kept pretty tidy. Every now and then, I see some culinary doodad. I'll pick it up for Olivia. I'll open the fridge. Inside is a leftover pizza box, a half-gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of fruit. I guess Olivia used the last of our actual food for lunch. I need to go shopping soon. And of course this sandwich will be made, wrapped up all fancy for me. There's even an olive spiked through the top with a toothpick. Looks good. I grab the soda and shut the door. Ordinarily, I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting to my sore back. Hey, he looks decent. Maybe she's done with her stream soon. Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Well, she is streaming. She's a Twitch streamer. She's streaming art. Hopefully not anything bad. Before I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. In the corner of my eyes, I watch as my girlfriend tries to surreptitiously sneak towards me on hands and knees. While she has miniature gator skin mixed beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Her jaws wrapped around it, gently gnawing on my limb. She lets go once I look at her, and I keep my hand out so she take it. Once she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she also nips at. Hey, give me some. One bite. One human bite. Hey. She crunches off the other end and I follow up on my next bite. It's good. Livy's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Hey, something got you down? You seem low energy. No, don't worry about it. Just some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream. Don't worry about it. How was your day? Oh man, it was nuts. Damn, Olivia's getting people on her streams. I got one view and I don't even know if that's from a legitimate person. Oh man, it was nuts. I barely had time to finish my last assignments to avoid homework. All the other students were in a rush too. There's some stupid bug with the submission website. Really exhausting day. Some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. Ugh. I had to get my schedule cleared. The spring break is all ours. Aw, nice. How's your day? Oh, I just streamed all day. Nice. Have you reached 5,000 followers? Yeah, I did. Yo, she's gonna fucking make it. She's gonna be the next breadwinner. She's gonna be the next Jacksepticeye. Why did I say Jacksepticeye? I meant PewDiePie. That's nice. Hopefully your career really takes off soon. Like, oh, holy shit. Artists on Twitch can fucking take off. I know that. Like, if you're a really good artist, like, you can get some good following on there. I know that for sure. Like, I know it doesn't always happen all at once. Like, it is what it is. It's Twitch. You do what you do. But goddamn. Like, I've seen some people, like, do, like, music and art on stream. And just the fucking skill that they have, it's amazing. Like, one of my friends is friends with a prawn artist. Outlet Draws on Twitter. And we've known this guy for a bit. Like, we were doing, like, a game of Among Us back when it was still popular. And, like, before we got everyone in the Discord, he was streaming, little artwork he was going to make for Twitter just for the fun of it. And it's like, okay, I can see what you're doing here. I can see what you're also doing here. And by the time he's finished, I'm like, holy shit, he makes it look so easy. It's like, I could definitely see like how things are done. But like putting it all together just takes so much time, practice, and dedication. And you just gotta also have like a knack for it. It's like, god damn, there's no way I could ever do that. Like even if I were to replicate it down and even have like a sketch pad or whatever, there's no way in heck I'd be able to do that. But back to game. Oh yeah, I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break. Oh yeah? Yeah, does that sound like fun? Come on, we need to get out more. How went last week? Okay, I get your point. Yeah, sounds fun. Where do you want to go? I should go back to the bluffs. A park maybe? I still don't know what's around here. I think there's a few public parks. It'd be like when we saw the bluffs. Oh, you know what? We haven't gone back. Never gone back to Volcadera. We live in Volcadera, you dork. I meant the city. We should go check it out. I bet the Paynes would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say? A little trip down memory lane? Come on, it's only been a year. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to feel the coastal breeze again. Not yet. Olivia fidgets. I don't want the Paynes to see me yet. Why not? When I left, I didn't leave on the best of forms. I could tell they were unsure if I'd bring something on myself and make things work for me. Bro, if you have 5,000 followers on like Twitch or YouTube, if you're having a decent following of like people showing up to your streams, you're gonna fucking make it. Like, even if it takes a long time, like, Kaori's been on Twitch, like, I do watch her. She has, like, a small following and it's growing very steadily. But it's like, that dedication grows you a very loyal audience. And even then, that loyal audience is going to stay with you, even as you grow. They might not always be there every time, but they'll always be with you in the end. He's back to game. Like, I keep going off in these tangents, and it's taken nearly 3 fucking hours, 2 minutes and 51 minutes and 58 seconds. 2:20, I really need to feed my dog. But that's what I don't really like about these endings, is just how fucking long they are. Granted, I like having some outro to the game, but it's like, fuck, man. I got shit I want to do sometimes. Heck, I wanted to prove I could before I left. Now it's been a whole year. What have we done to show? I didn't make enough to cover my share of rent. Olivia. My hand lays atop hers and curls over her fingers. Would Randy or Sophia care? Like, even then, if you're doing streaming, that takes a long time to grow. Like, even when I was making money on YouTube, it wasn't much per month. Like, it's not enough to live on right away. And even then, I got nearly 1 million views in that time. Well, come on, we both know they'd just love to see you again. Her fidgeting eases and a smile creeps slowly on her lips. Yeah, I guess. I'll shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then, I don't know. How about camping? I could look at the old campsites. Sounds nice, yeah. Alright. Hey, you up for a movie or something? She nods, using her remote eyebrows for something decent. Oh, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. And finally settle in for a night of cheesy rubber suit monster movies. At some point, Olivia's tail had wrapped around my waist and bodily dragged me to her. Slowly, the sun fades down, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen. I'm sorry, Inko. For what? Well, my arm wrapped around her shoulder, pulls her as close as possible. For everything. For what? Like, granted, like, there are some things you could have done better, but we all do. There's always something we could have done better. We're not living in a perfect world, Olivia. Even then. Like, you had that fire inside you. You wanted to go do that Anakin speech. Granted, could you have prepped better? Yes. It is what it is. Can't change the past. Kind of like how I couldn't change my past of getting ending 2. Just gotta move forward with what you got. And right now, you're gonna make it. Oh, looks like they gotta fix that. Capital W-I. With a derisive snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry for, Olivia. Exactly. I've done nothing. Well, you continue living your life, as you do. You don't always do the most exciting things every day. Like me, I go to work, I come home, I play video games. I save up money for family. Or paying my bills. And that's what I do. Granted, it's not much, but it is life. It's not the life I wish to be living, but simple life. I like it. I'll eventually be able to do bigger things in the future, but like, don't get yourself down because you're not doing everything you want to do now. Even the dustiness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. I plant the most chaste of kisses on her nose, eliciting a giggle from her. I don't say it. You know so much more than you know. Yeah, exactly. For me, he goes and said. That for me. So she does it for him. Like, other than, like, just doing things for him, she doesn't do as much. Like, I can get that, but it's like, still. She's not doing it for herself at that point. She's still doing it for other people. Everything she can still improve on? Yeah. But we all could. Olivia gets the message, and her head sinks onto my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull up my phone with Olivia's tail in the way, but I manage. Sophia? Oh, wait, go back. Go back. Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow? What are you doing? Sending that text. Oh, absolutely, sweetie. Can't tell, is that Vinny or something? Like, I can't tell if that's like... It almost looks like Damien's here, but like Vinny's... Wait, is that like a baby? Oh, that's Damien holding Vinny. I see it now. We haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch? How about brunch with the pain sound, Liv? Okay. It's been a while since I had Auntie's waffles after all. Brunch sounds good. Wonderful. Remember, brunch. I accept the automated schedule update on my phone and let it drop onto the couch cushion. And return to our movie marathon. I always love seeing old cinematography tricks in action. Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after I ordered pizza. Oh. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. I find it hard to stay awake, too. Morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. I take the moment to bask in its warmth, breathing deeply the crisp spring air. Achoo! Excuse you, Inko. My hand is quick to rub my nose clear of any pollen. Sorry, Liv. Anyways, where are we heading first? Olivia ponders as she wheels herself to her car. She sways idly in her chair, really considering where she'd spend a morning. Finally, she speaks up when I hold the door for her. Well, Auntie said Sophia said to get brunch. We've got a couple of hours. Olivia climbs into the passenger seat, carefully as I hold her wheelchair for her. It's becoming sick in nature at the point to collapse the chair and store it safely in the back seat. I kind of want to take a trip down memory lane. Memory lane, got it. Got the directions? Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out and connected to the car's older radio. The old financial district first then. With a nod, I shift the car into reverse and carefully back out of our parking space. Once we're on the road proper, Olivia sets the tone of our trip. The song is fast and upbeat. With just the hint of patchy in it. I don't know that word. I'm not going to try to butcher it. Glancing at her, I see that she's checked out completely. Her eyes cast on the passing views through her window. She won't be too long, since getting back home is easy if you know which back roads to take. As we pass through a congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speaks up. Inko? I turn to her, see her face pressed against the window. What is it? A building. The one right there. Looking where she's pointing, I see an older building that's vaguely familiar. After I squint at it for way too long, Olivia supplies the answer. It's the old arcade. Her voice is low. Taking a closer look at the building, I finally realized why I couldn't recognize it. The paint looks fresh. There's a different sign above it. Oh, must have been bought by someone. Yeah. Do you want to check it out? We got it the whole day after all. The heavy traffic of the main road, Olivia has some time to consider deeply. Finally, she sighs and shakes her head. It's too early anyways. In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town too. I doubt anything interesting will be open. Oh, any other places you want to see then? The light ahead finally changes when we start down the street again. Olivia's eyes never leave the old arcade building. That's when I can't even see it from the rear view window that Olivia decides. I like to see the bluffs, actually. It might look nice early in the morning. That is a bit more of a drive. In a totally different direction. But sounds good. Turning the steering wheel to the side, the car starts down another side road towards the highway. Are you excited to go hiking again? Hiking? I mean, you don't have to walk the entire thing, do we? I just figured it'd be nice to do it again. I suppress the word exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first real date. Yeah, it would. Silence watches the cars, we both silently reminisce on our visit a year ago. It seems like so long ago now, even though it's just been a year. I was told to a crawl in response to the silver SUV cutting me off. Olivia begins tapping on my arm furiously. Inko, look. Huh? She points at something out my window. I shift my gaze to follow. To our left lies our old high school, St. Anne. Oh wow, I didn't even recognize where we were. Can we stop and visit? It's a Saturday. It might still be open. There's clubs on Saturday. There are some cars left in the parking lot. However, seeing Olivia, I'm so adamant about wanting to check out school, even after everything that happened last year. Part of me hopes Olivia finally found her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot then. I engage in some quiet, questionable legal driving maneuvers to get us in the left lane. They take us right into the school's parking lot. It's still pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the front entrance. Although we get prime parking anyways due to the fancy sticker I got. I quickly look around for a place to park, pulling to the side of the road and turning the vehicle off. I step out of the car and make for the trunk to set up Olivia's wheelchair. It doesn't take long before we're taking the short walk up the path. The mural is as beautiful as ever, looming over us like a sacred guardian to the school. There are lights on inside. Olivia hesitates, hovering her hand just above the door handle. She pushes in, and the cool air-conditioned breeze is let out, along with a very familiar scent of the facility. Inside looks just as how we left it. Is it really okay for us to be here? Olivia glances around nervously and shrugs. I don't know why I wouldn't. Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion. Olivia jumps. Miss Scaler. Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Hammond? Well, it's spring break for me, and we want to take a date and just, go around. I see, Mr... No, Inko? Are you on break too, Olivia? Her silver eyes cast down for a moment. Olivia? I'm on break too, Miss Scaler. The older woman's gaze shifts between Olivia and I. I see. Well then. With a sigh, the principal turns and starts heading down the hall. Come on, you two will need a visitor's passes then. Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia? I don't think she heard me. Taking Olivia's handlebars, I move to catch up with Miss Scaler. Everything looks just as I remember it. The hallways, the lockers, even some of the posters. Principal smiles wearily. It's only been a year, Inko. Give us some time at least. What do you mean? We turn and enter a hallway that's permanently ingrained with my memories. The Gaia. Well, the district's currently looking over a proposal we submitted. Hopefully St. Hammond will have a brand new wing in the coming years. Oh, for more classrooms then? Something like that. The administration felt like we should have a dedicated area for the extracurricular classes. St. Hammond's was always focused on the arts, so that means... It's an art wing? She nods and enters her office. After a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large name tapes. For now, just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. There's only the tabletop games club in the library. I fill out the sheet for both Olivia and I and hand the clipboard back. Before Miss Scaler returns to her office, though, she kneels before Olivia. And Miss Halford. The voice surpasses Olivia, surprises Olivia, and her head tilts back out to look at the principal. Yes? I hope this break helps with whatever is on your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you are a former student of St. Hammond. Before Olivia can respond, Miss Scaler stands upright and re-enters her office. So, what now? Olivia glances down the halls to her left and right. I want to sit at my old spot. At Attikin's desk. Olivia lets go of my wrist with her tail and starts moving herself along. I follow closely behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. It's clear that there's a lot of emotions rolling through her. She looks up at the staircase, and then continues to the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. We don't got the key, do we? If you need, I can carry you up. Olivia reaches into her chair pocket and pulls it out. She still had it. The elevator door slides open like it always had for us. Another bout of nostalgia waves over me. Of all times, Olivia and I wrote it. No memory stands out though. Both of us held together in fear and... The door opens. I breathe in the fresh outside air again. I always loved the open hallway here. Olivia rolls ahead past the rooms. 231, 231, 233, 231, 233, 230... Fuck, 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. It now reads, Miss Frizzer. She sighs. After a moment, I reach ahead and open the door for her. Inside, it's pretty similar. There are obviously new decorations. The teacher's desk had different cluttered paper on it. But it's the same classroom. Olivia rolls inside. I watch her carefully move the chair by her old desk so she can use it. It's still. Should I enter? After a moment, she glances at me. She pats the desk next to hers. I've been granted entry. When I take my seat, bits and pieces of my second day here resurface within my mind. It's still here. Olivia's fingers tracing something. It's a little indent on her wooden desk. The one she used as an inkwell. How'd you ever get away with doing that? The teacher was cool with it. She smiles. We both stare ahead at the front of the classroom. It's like the two of us showed up early for the day. At any minute now, an energetic Taro will waltz in, dramatically flipping his wings. There to take us on another learning adventure. Ready to get it? His all to teach us his values and craft of art. Olivia doesn't cry. Her finger weakly taps against the desk, but she doesn't cry. After a while, she speaks up. You ready? Are you? She looks over with a slight smile. Yeah. I get up and push our chairs back in their original spots. leaving, I turn around for one last look. I know Olivia's is as well. It probably really is the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. Bye, Iatikin. We ended up taking a shorter tour. We ended up taking a short tour of the rest of the school, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. I got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we passed through the guy once more. I wonder. I stopped at the trophy case. Olivia hears my footsteps. Have stopped and turns. Her landscape is gone. In its place, a plaque. Olivia gently rolls up to the glass case. I step aside for her. And holds an etched stone slab. Its photographs illuminated by dim yellow lights, surrounded by all the award-winning works of art by his students. And etched into the top of the polished stone lies his name, embossed in gold leaf. Mr. Trent Iatikin. 201,1986 to 201,2023 BC. Actually, that isn't that long. 14. Yeah, I gotta do some quick math here. He was only 37, jeez. Bro just died too shortly. Fuck, that's me like only living another 12 years. Olivia's hands claps over her mouth. Olivia, are you? She shakes her head and lets her hands drop to her lap. Bingo. Olivia rolls back to the front office. Inside, Principal Scalar looks up from a sheet she was filling out. Ah, done with your sightseeing already? Her tone is shaky. Olivia smiles and nods. Yes. Miss Scalar, Olivia wheels to her desk. They share a look, though I can't see what Olivia is doing from the entryway. With the principal, I see her face fall into a satin frown. They're whispering, and Miss Scalar's eyes are even getting misty. She wipes her face and nods, taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it. Olivia accepts the paper. Thank you, Miss Scalar. Of course, and Miss Scalar frowns, transformed into a simple smile. I'll always be here at St. Hammond if you ever wish to talk, Olivia. That goes for you as well, Inko. Right. Thanks, Miss Scalar. Olivia turns and leaves the office, wheeling past me. Hey, Olivia, what's up? She doesn't respond, instead heading straight for the school side exit. Following after that, I finally catch a glimpse of Olivia's face. Her face is set with determination. I have to move ahead and hold the doors open for Olivia, who beelines straight for our parked car. Olivia, wait up! She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia isn't expecting us for another hour. Good. We have time then. Time? Do you want to go somewhere else? Yes, I need... Her voice hitches, but she still forces the words out. I need to go see him. See who? Him. She sweeps the paper forward for me to read. Oh. Nearly there. It's not that far away, only a 10-minute drive. But a combination of dread and anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. In the seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Part of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. It's not like they can't just make another one for a few dollars. It's just important to her. Hope it doesn't rain. As they pull into the parking lot, I take hold of her other hand. I can feel the nervous vibrations through our connected palms. And yet, her fingers are entwined with mine tightly. It's a solemn place. The grounds are well kept. But still creep up onto the old pavement. Honestly, ending 3 is going through the fields again. Caveman Nun does it really well. Granted, I'm not like sad or anything, but this is like really nice touch. And honestly, like I didn't expect something like this out of an ending 3. I'll help Olivia out of the car once more. The wind is picking up a little. We pass through the arching metal gate. She looks around at the sea of tombstones, completely lost. How are we going to find it here? I don't know, let's just start. I should have asked for more details. Don't worry, we'll have time. I push Olivia along the grave trails, past rows and rows of graves, or on rare occasions a small mausoleum. This almost looks like the fucking Snoot game graveyard. Got the plot numbers. We have to scan over each tombstone carefully. Olivia's breathing picks up. There. I think it's that one. She's pointing to a small tombstone at one row ahead. Without hesitation, I pivot and push Olivia towards it. It's a similar plaque to the one at the school. Instead of engraved gold letters, simply carved onto the stone. Olivia holds a hand out for a bit, and lets it fall into her lap. We found it. For a while, we rest in silence, just looking at the inscription on it. His teachings will continue on into the next generation, into the new generation. I'm startled when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone, and I move to kneel beside her. Olivia? I'm fine. It's just, I wanted to finally tell Minko. It takes me only a moment to recall what she's referring to. It was nearly a year ago. That night, I invaded my dreams from time to time. I nod, laying a head on her shoulder in solidarity. Alright, Olivia. She looks at me and smiles a very fragile smile, and then begins. Mr. Atkin, you were a lot of things for me. You taught me so much, everything I know when it came to art. You tried to teach me about yourself. Show me a way of life. Show me a way to live my life that was better than how it was back then. It used to grate on me when you'd lecture me about my feelings, but I know you did it because you gave a damn. You gave a damn about me, about everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid and trying to hide away from everything, you came into my life and showed that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it. Oh, that's a pretty picture. Olivia's eyes turn to me and I can see the tears flowing freely down her cheeks and over her shaky smile. You're right about him too, Mr. Ayatikin. I'm grateful to have had you as a mentor. I promise from now on, to you and everyone, that I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear. Like you had always taught me to. Thank you, Mr. Ayatikin. Olivia sits back. I hate thinking of how all that was weighing on her this whole time. But it's gone now. And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard, and you've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all. I shut my eyes and move in to hug Olivia. Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you. I love you too, Olivia. I'll get better. Yay! Alright. Ending 3. And we are almost done. Now I will be right back because I'm going to go feed my dog. He's probably hungry. But I'll let you guys on the loading screen just listen to the music. We're back, boys. And looks like 2 people showed up. Oh, it's gone, damn it. Oh shit, what's this? Part 4 epilogue. July 6th, 201 million, 2027 BC. Hey, Olivia looks good. Oh. So is Liz and Damien. Inko's got the fucking beard. I just stepped out of the theater altogether. The harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stunned by my prescription glasses. Why do they look like the fucking not the Rock. The other one that looks like the Rock. Dwayne Johnson, I think. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. We stopped just beside the box office poster of the latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for. What do you two think? Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start to our careers, after all. We're only interns now. The studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locals for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That, and I just started training for actual camera work too. Well, I thought it was good. And that script kind of sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And the score? And the acting? Basically everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography. Aren't you humble? The movie was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies, I want to work on good ones. That's true, no one ever got anywhere by underselling themselves. Did you really be that critical, Liz? You're still selling Olivia's prints after all. Well, you also have to start somewhere. Everyone's an amateur once, even you guys. I like her hair kind of freefall like that. Allowed her Olivia across her arms. I'll see if I invite you next time then. I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The set looked fantastic and locations were really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows. Even with her head turned away, I can see how her tail is flicking side to side. Well, only one thing left to do. Our dino's spinal friend motions towards the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking the signal, I slowly pushed Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we reached the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought from home just for the occasion. You guys have any other plans for today? Yeah, sorry, but my boss needed me at the studio soon. He wanted to make sure I remembered the script for tomorrow morning's show. I thought you said you'd ad-libbed everything. Yeah, why do you think you're calling me in again? I can't hide my wince. It's all good. Bears just put her back and come up with better lines up all the time. Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I to process. Lunara asked me to set some aside, and then there's the Historical Foundation whose order is missing, and Breathe Sunflower. Oh, that's a cute nickname. Damien's hand rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly. Right, sorry. That's fine. You already seen my new set though, right? Yes, and there's already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off. Because you're a good saleswoman. They smile at one another. Do you two need a ride? Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, we'll see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inko? I received a silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pockets and Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriend confused. With waves for goodbye, we go our separate ways. Our oldest friend's heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Volclater at Bluff, Olivia and I reminisce. pointing at how much or how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully, I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest gasp from my girlfriend when she sees the familiar water feature. That's beautiful. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all looks exactly the same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gotten into a bit of farming as well. I got a little garden going on. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my process and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings turns out self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the edge of the water fountain, her tail tip tracing over the water's surface slowly. Wow, can't believe it's still here. Yeah, brings back lots of memories. In just a moment, the park is all white. The air is cold, and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. And with the blink, I'm back to the present. Though Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountain head. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally come back. A heavy uttering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively. Her fingers tighten around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah, I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our lousy wishes. She turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet. Yeah. You were pretty dumb back then. At least I was, trying to jump up here. And it helped you the rest of the way, huh? It's a good kind of stupid. The scaler got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood. You gonna do it? I think I will. I want to pass on does what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here. It was. Those are some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. I work an eyebrow at her. I'm saying we should do it again. Alright then. My free hand, I reach into my pocket. Oops, wrong one. Only one thing in that pocket, and it is a coin. I have to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. I come up with only a single silver quarter. Well, do you want to have the wish? She chews her lip in thought. What if we both flipped it and wished? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. The coin is balanced in my finger. My thumb is primed to flick it. On 3, 2, 1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the well. I make my wish, wrung my hand around hers. Although, it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. It's an important one. Well, what'd you wish for? Like you're all intense like that. You go first. Olivia hands leaves mine once more, as she clenches her fingers together on her lap. To be as good as a teacher as he was, and to be able to bring out the most in those around me. You've always done so with me. You make me blush. Cut it out. Okay, what was yours? My wish? Yay! I fucking love it, bros. I wasn't even expecting that. I love this. The ending for Cabin. Like, I didn't even notice the epilogue thing because I was going to say there was something else I would still need to do. I love that how it finally changed for me. Finally finished the game. Well, if we go into options and gallery, it looks like we got everything there. Animations. We've got all that too. Backgrounds. Okay. Full body. There's one missing. Drawings, return. Fuck. I don't know what that is. There's also the lewd, which I'm to play through real quick just to find it. Or, hang on. Wani hug that gator. How to unlock all full body. Fuck. Alright, so what I'm gonna do real quick is just run a real quick thing for the loot thing. I'm gonna try to experiment with some things. So... So, look like it's random, so this one's gonna be a pain to find. We're gonna start from... Oh. Menu. Okay, I'm gonna go into AFK mode, and I'm gonna turn on the enable saucy images. Oops. Audio. Game audio. No, not that. Okay, here we go. Game audio. Alright, we're skipping through all this shit again. We're going along with it. There's Ben. We meet Ben and Lunara. Miss Scalar. We see the girl skipping through it. Alright, so I know what the first one definitely is. Alright, we're gonna go for an ending 4 here. Just skip through all this. Bam. Let's see, so... EE class, Iotican, lunchroom, sports drink, I think. I just kind of clicked one. Damien told me about you. I'm gonna be a crazy influential blogger. Iotican, Sully... We're gonna be going with the good choices. Ending for it. You're gonna look good in that jacket, boss. Back in the classroom again. Like, I want to 100% this. For the gear girl. Half pipe. Alright, coming over for the dinner party. Invite Olivia to join us back outside. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I definitely seen this one before. It's like, fuck, dude. I can't show this on stream. You know, what was the context before this? You have to be satisfied. Like, pats at me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. Alright, picture. Show support for Olivia. Okay. I am going to do one thing slightly different. So we're in the crying thing now with the rain. But why do all this? Let her fail. And I promise I'll be a good friend to you. I take my sunglasses off and lean forward. I'll actually go back to capture here. Just because there's nothing here. I take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating what I'm about to say. Olivia, I'm so sorry you went through all that. I promise you, I won't ever do anything to hurt you like that. That story, I never heard anything like it. I didn't know anyone could be so cruel. We're friends, Olivia, even if you don't have anyone else. New tears peek from her eyes. I won't leave you behind. From now and always, I'll be your friend. No matter what. Olivia sniffles. Okay, thank you. She smiles and closes her eyes softly. The tears pool inside down her cheek. As her tears fall freely onto my jacket, they seem to take more of Olivia's regrets with them and granting her some relief. Sorry, I'm still leaning against your shoulder. It's fine. You can use my shoulder anytime. And I'm sorry about the art contest. Don't be, I forgive you. When my final piece is spoken, I return my unnecessary shades to my eyes. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Everyone's gonna expect you to be skilled at painting. I'll call you a fraud. Oh, yeah, I was trying not to think about it. Damn, it's all my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees. Surprised she manages to bury her long snout in them. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Oh, wait, hang on, need to stop skipping. I need to go back to AFK just in case another one pops up. Racial segregation. Back at the arcade. Let's kick this dude's ass. Well, actually, technically, he's gonna beat Olivia. Cheer Olivia on. You got that ugly little plush. Game capture. What's gone? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Where's Amber? Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Alright, back to this. We Skippy. Hey, focus and take these shots. Yeah, the only reason I'm not showing anything now is because I don't want to spoil nothing and get caught with something naughty. If y'all want to see this, y'all can pick it up. Don't take the key. Estrus season, yeah. Creepy motherfucker time. God, I love this animation. Bro's got cancer and still is just going through it. Honestly, the first time around, I thought he was gonna do something fucking weird. Like, as soon as he had that cigarette in his mouth, they just got a huge fucking villain vibe. Like, bro, you ain't gonna kill us, is you? Alright, back to the AFK. I love his, like, slumped over, defeated look. I wanna find true love, yeah. Alright, entire leg of cow. Vinny. Go find Olivia. Like, this was actually a pretty unique choice. Both of you are wrong. Like, that one I did kind of like. He dead. Alright. We go to Fountain. We sit. We kiss. That, whatever that thing is, brush, painting, teeth, Bakugan. Oh. That's also not too bad. This is really her laying on top of Inko without his sunglasses on. Like, granted, it's a big shot of her butt, but, like, that ain't too bad. She's on me. My entire head grows hot as my brain tries to process the situation. As she's, her chest pressing close to mine, I can feel her rhythmic breathing against my body. It's a deep, slow, oh wait, I can just skip this. Kiss goodbye. Mwah. Alright. Ending 4. Yippee. Alright, just finish the game, let it skip through everything else. Wheelchair. Sushi restaurant. Wherever the hell it is. In Chinatown, some sort of painting thing. Dress. Formal. At Attican's memorial area. On the dance floor, talking to Ben. Mia. Dancing. God, I love that animation. Alright, the pills. Oh, poor Ben. No, he fucking deserves that for ending 3, too. 1 through 3, he fucking deserved that. Alright, now they're on their vacation together with Ben. I mean, still fucking, but I'll let him come. And that whole ending thing. Oh shit, hang on. This is new. Like, it wasn't letting me skip this. Yes, love you, yes, I know her well. Show up one day with a whole stack of paintings, demand I put them up right away. Your boyfriend brought a few particular paintings on the wall spot as well, and cash. Turns out they were just going to donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount. What a strange couple. I don't know if that was the thing. Oh, hey, it's Ted! A human and a baryonyx. That does ring a bell, yes. They visit the park more than once. What a nice couple. They help clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. Gives me hope there's still people like that. I hope they're doing fine. Oh hey, Kayla. My grandfather as well. But he says he's retired. He still goes out his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear, he should be enjoying his retirement, step away from the fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience. That we wouldn't notice him. I just hope he's doing well enough. Once we take our show on the road, the Ashtail's next stage is somewhere just beyond that horizon after all. Okay, so we are probably doing something right here, going back. Getting everything. Fucking this. Alright. Saw that. Yeah, that too. Mary. Alright. Extras. Gallery. Alright, did we get it? Full body. Oh, it's just that sketch thing. So yes, we did end up getting that. I'm just gonna go on AFK, just make sure we got everything else. Okay, so it was just those two images, thank God. But, going back through here. Yep, we got that. That one I always love. Animations. Biographic. Animations. Honestly, we'll go through this one last time. Fucking love this. Maybe that was one I accidentally spoiled early, but it's just one that's so fucking funny, and they don't ever really have like voice actors for this, so it's nice to hear like visual voices, backgrounds. We aren't going to lewd. Full body. So I'll have to go back over that again one of these days. Not right now, but I don't think there's anything special. Because like, if we were able to skip through it and really see it, then probably not that important, unless it just like didn't register at first. And our drawings. We do Gator Girl before we found Guts. If I knew about Guts beforehand, like, I knew she had a rep, but like I never met the rep before, so it doesn't really make sense. And then our last one, Vatican. And with that, that is I Wani Hug That Gator 100%ed. Thank you to everyone that's shown up and just kind of watched me play through all of this. With my crappy voice acting, I know I get also hoarse and just slow at reading this shit. We got a lot of colorful language in here, and the story was beautiful. Like, I honestly can't wait for the next one. I just hope it's not as long, though, because I don't want to be spending another 3 hours reading the end on the endings. Like, I don't mind reading an extra hour or so, but, like, fuck is it long? Because they do so much, and they just go... They give the characters so much more. Which I appreciate, but at the same time, it's like trying to read it all. Like, I need a whole weekend just to stream it. And even then, it's like, your voice kind of tires out after a while. And nearly 4 hours after I heard it, you've gotten everything 100%. You've seen everything. Off for next time. Thank you again to everyone that watched. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do on Mondays now. Like, I always thought of like, hey, I'll just stream it again. No, I got too busy doing keys and stuff. but fuck. Maybe I will come back to this because there is another mod. So mods, you have no mods installed. Install some in-game mods or download some from the Steam Workshop. Uh-oh. Nope, didn't do that. Okay. But there is another game called Hold On To Me. Now, it's not fully done yet, but it's still in the works. And based on what people have been saying about like the storyline and just like who the characters are, it's supposed to be like an anti-Inko, essentially, just like a bad boy who smokes, has a bad, I guess, attitude, I guess. And his dino girl is, I don't know what she is, but it's a tomboy that likes him and is taller. So, like, if that ever gets fully released, I probably would do the mod on here. I just don't want to do any other mods for like Snoot Game or this, because quite a bit of them are like self-inserts or like really fucked up like fetish shit. And Hold On To Me is, I think, one of the few that actually are decent. So once that comes out, I probably would stream that again and just see like all the endings, all the game itself, because it did seem like something that I genuinely want to try. I mean, we get the goth girl, the 4chan girl, we need the tomboy girl. We got to decide anything we get with that. But at that, I'm gonna take off. Thank you again to everyone that showed up, and take care. Peace. We did it, we huggy the gator.